So, fun fact, Frankie boy. I was going to wait until the game was over, and I lost track of time and went, oh shit, it's almost 11:30. I should probably fire up the stream. I have been quite glued to the World Cup. Quite glued indeed. My goodness, and what a day it's been, too. And what a day it's been. Oh, 30? That's right, I'm 40. That's how it goes. Get ready for the blinding yellow of PK Subban. Ta had a bad day, had a winning goal takeaway, then sailed to kick back to Germany. Imagine if Italy made the World Cup, they wouldn't have done well. The fact they didn't qualify for it, like, shit, if they expand it to 64 teams, Italy still might not be able to qualify for it. With how consistently disappointing they've been. Jeff, what's going on? We got J-Bo here as well. You want to watch soccer, but imagine the World Cup trying to do soccer routines like the NHL does. By the second one, the teams would be dead. Correct. That is what would happen. Which is exactly why after two brief halves, they go to penalties. That would be why. Elsewhere, what's up? I'm doing well. How are you? We are doing well. Late start be damned. We are doing well. My goodness, my goodness. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We got eliminated. Oh, oh, I forgot how disappointing this team was. Of course. Of course, of course. I think Morocco takes this. I put up a video on the second channel kind of talking about my thoughts on the second round, or on the round of 32 and everything. And so far, I mean, it's been, kind of consistent with what I thought would happen, just with how close a lot of these teams are. You stand by it, right? Like, Germany should have beaten Paraguay. That's an unbelievable win for Paraguay. And a loss that'll likely cause a lot of changes for Germany. Because that just can't happen if you're a powerhouse, or at least you're supposed to be a powerhouse, like Germany's supposed to be, Also disappointing post-career Brett Favre. Even in career Brett Favre was pretty disappointing. If you really think about it. If you really think about it. With Germany losing to Paraguay, it shows how well the U.S. played against them. True. Well, yeah. I don't know. I have a hard time giving the U.S. credit necessarily. Just maybe Paraguay underrated. Germany not quite as good as you thought. Tough day for Just Powers. I did not see that. Paulie, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? Oh, man. And then what? Tomorrow's games are what? Ivory Coast, Norway, France, Sweden, Mexico, Ecuador. Like, those are also going to be sick games. Turkey didn't do jack shit. They sure didn't. They sure didn't. A lot of teams didn't, in fairness. They did beat the U.S., though. It is true. So there you go. How difficult is it? Shout out Cody Gakpo. I am shocked he's still playing, given the circumstances. But, I need Sweden to win, please. They won't let me meme. Look, like, I don't think it's not totally fair to say, because it's one of, I think the top 4 biggest upsets in World Cup history based off of Team FIFA ranking. That said, man, Sweden beating France would be fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. So, and that'll do it for Cody Gakpo, too. There might be more pens here. Haiti didn't do shit. I mean, Haiti were massive, massive underdogs, so not surprising. Not surprising. But yeah, it'd be interesting if we have the second penalty shootout of the round. And as it is, Brazil barely took it away. Think Canada has a better chance to advance against Monaco? Dude, for this tournament, I don't know. I don't know. Like, this tournament, like, you have your favorites, right? But if you look at the upcoming matches, and I talked about this in that video on the second channel, like, Ivory Coast, Norway, who knows? France, Sweden, France should win, but who knows? Mexico, Ecuador, England and Congo, you know? Like, it's just one of those things where there is not a single matchup, even Argentina and Cape Verde. I could not 100%, say like Argentina's winning, like, you know? All right. Exactly, Cody, exactly. But Argentina is also the defending, champions, and I mean, ripped apart their opposition in the group stage. So, you know, you got your favorites. But yeah, the fact that Canada made it to the round of 16 is crazy, but regardless of who they play, they're going to be underdogs from here. Like, yes, a win over South Africa is nice, historic for the Canadian national team. There are drastic differences between being able to beat South Africa and then facing either Morocco or the Netherlands. Drastic difference. Currently watching the R-rated version of Anchorman 2 and eating shrimp ramen. All Texas living the life, huh? All Texas living the life. Oh, man. Well, I want to get into this, but man, if this, I'm going to keep an eye on this. If it goes to pens, I'll have to stop the nonsense. So let's make up for some lost time with the later start tonight. Last night, would you believe it? The Coyotes lost in the playoffs again. First time in 3 years, though, we didn't go to the Stanley Cup final. We lost to Chicago in 7 games in the second round. Name a worse penalty kick attempt than Jonathan Tah. Gabriel for Arsenal. Oh, Maximilian Zuber, medium leader high franchise. What a shout that name is. Are we still failing? Unfortunately, we are, Connor, we are very consistently a playoff team, which, as you know, the Coyotes often weren't. But we have 2 losses in the Stanley Cup final, and the Tampa Bay Lightning just won another Stanley Cup. So there's that. So there is that. Damn. Quinn, it might happen. Man, they swept Vancouver. Tampa without Braden Point. Turns out they were good to go. Both my favorite NBA teams decided to get a problematic so-called star this week. I mean, that's the NBA, baby. That's professional sports. We love problematic stars, don't we? Man, Gabriel Fortier just is insane. And they still have Vassy. Damn. That would explain it. Well, the good news is we have some top lottery odds. Whether or not we win the draft lottery is a whole other question. But the answer to that is we did not win the lottery, but we do have the second overall pick, as well as picks 14 and 15. And hello, Emperor, how are you? So we got a chance to do some damage here, as per usual. There isn't like this crazy top end of the draft. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see. Joe Thornton has retired. Malkin, Backstrom. Some big names gone. Keith Yandel, Suter, Giordano, Seabrook, Goligoski. We can be Boston and have 3 picks in a row. It's true. Lundqvist. Man, Hank was still around. So was Fleury. Hall of Famer, Pekka Rinne, Jonathan Quick. God, what an era of goalies right there with just those 4. Holy. What'd you rather have, Washington's second pick or their cup? Well, given they beat us for that title, as you're well aware of, thanks for bringing that up. John, what's up? Shout out to those on the YouTube side. Okay, let's see what we can do. I mean, we've done a great job of keeping this team competitive, but we just haven't been able to break through and win that title. Dallas is willing to trade the first overall pick. Red alert. Red alert. We actually do have the 3 picks in a row, by the way. So that's good. Red alert. We got a couple of medium elite goalies who are probably unlikely to make it. Who's the shortest out of these 3? 6'1", Pablo Schaefer. Pablo, I'm sorry. You gotta go. We'll try to use Pekka as well. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Bam! 2 goalies traded to Dallas for the first overall pick. This is why we always play with house rules. Because otherwise, it is way too easy. LA will not trade that 3rd pick. Okay. Well, now that we have the first overall pick, let's see what else we might be able to do. In terms of people that might want to be moved, prospects we might want to acquire, that type of thing. From a goalie perspective, it'll be good to move out Jones and Surrey in case all of these medium elites need to be signed. I should have double-checked that, but I didn't. So Surrey and then Hunter Jones because he's probably going to want to be a starter soon. Who needs goaltending? Who needs goaltending? And actually, who's getting rid of players we might want? There's no way Netherlands-Morocco isn't going to a PK shootout, by the way, at this rate. So, we'll probably put a pause on this in a second, because I want to watch that. Lindholm, Dvorak, Heinen, Marchand. I don't know if we need any of those guys. Do we have any good prospects? Alexiev on Carolina. Carolina would have too many goalies. Still can't believe Germany lost. Magic of the World Cup. All right. Surrey and Jones for Alexiev and Ville Husso. Can we also get our 3rd round pick back? What about just straight up for those 2? Thank you very much, Kakalaki. Thank you very much. All right. So Ville Husso we'll let go of, and we'll be able to sign everybody if we need to. Cool. Defensively. Don't know if there's anything else we're going to do yet, so let's keep looking around the league, see if there's any good prospects out there. Any medium elites, any stars we might be able to get. Getting Josh Manson for cheap might be nice. Karpatsev isn't looking all that good. He might be better than who we have, though. Luke Mittelstadt. O'Reilly. I mean, getting Ryan O'Reilly might not be the worst thing in the world at this rate. Christ. He's been a beast in this franchise. Galchenyuk, Crosby. Nolan Patrick is still on the trade block, which is nuts. Just gonna note, I wish let you hit a button to switch between teams. I don't disagree. Yeah, having to hit start and then hit up, you know, it's not as efficient as it could be. Nolan Patrick lives on the trade block. It's true. So there are some, you know, high-level players, but it's no one I can guarantee that we need. And there's some, you know, there's some prospects that are okay. But I think we'll probably be where we're going to be. Yeah, like Salo, Jinning, like what are these guys even going to be worth? The 007 end wall. I enjoyed that game a lot. For my money, it is the best 007 of all time. Because again, if you go back to GoldenEye, it doesn't hold up incredibly well. Very historically important game, though. I think we just make our picks from here and then trade people later on if we need to. We got pick 1, 2, 14, 15, 16, 22, and 24. I'm just wondering if we should go get Nolan Patrick. But like Middlestat, Goran, Telkvist, like these guys might be nice, but it's nobody that we absolutely need. I'm going to say we're good. So, boy, don't I wish we had the Sedins to draft. We have Chandler Fitzpatrick, Ethan Curtis, Boris Dmitriev, Toby Mile, and then defenseman Taro Sarainen, who we know nothing about, unfortunately. This screams that there will be a good medium elite further down. It might be Boland. Reynolds, A+ physicality? Hello. Any North Koreans? Unfortunately, no. Ryan Ott? He's still not the guy. Okay. Well, I feel like we need the forwards more than the defense, but I'm honestly not sure. I mean, clearly Chandler Fitzpatrick's first overall. But from there, Ethan Curtis is higher rated than the other two, I think. Let me compare Curtis and Mile really quickly. Yeah, Curtis is better. All right, we'll just take the projected top two. We got a forward and a defender. Chandler Fitzpatrick, welcome in. 80 overall, medium elites. And Ethan Curtis, welcome in. 75. This might have been the best draft to trade out of those picks. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not trading up again. Oh my god. This draft looks awful. Boston gets a 74. Jesus. All right, I'm kind of scared about the rest of this draft now. I got to get to a point where I can control the clock. Dallas Fleece Shop. I mean, we didn't give up anybody that crazy good, at least. All right, I mean, there's some good players coming up, but there's nobody we absolutely have to trade for. So, we'll sim to our pick. Missed out on medium elite Reynolds. Yeah, I mean, we made the right call. But we have 3 picks in a row, a la Don Sweeney. I got to call a couple of timeouts because I want to watch this penalty shootout, by God. I don't even know who I'm rooting for, honestly. All right. All right. Why didn't our scout warn us about this draft? He might have, and I just might have missed it, honestly. Love this rebuild. Nice work. It's been nuts. Crazy that Germany lost. Very much agreed with that. And the fact we're getting more penalties today as well is awesome. But yeah, brutal loss for Germany is really all you can say. Like, again, like that is a team-altering moment. Are we past modern day? I think we're about caught up to it, but we're not past it. Oh, Morocco or the Dutch? Slavkovsky, the last player to get picked at number 1 who was considered an off-the-board number 1? Yes. Razor, I heard about the mod. I haven't gotten a chance to check it out yet, but I did hear about it. All right, you know what? Let's put up a prediction on chat. PK shootout. Netherlands, Morocco. Here you go. You guys can bet on this over the next minute. Who's it going to be? First kick is good for the Dutch. Coop Miners. Way to go, Coop. How many German fans blame their loss on the Black team? It's above 0%, unfortunately. So I'm leaving for spoilers. Fair. Fair. Number 24, stepping up for Morocco. What's it gonna be for Morocco? What's it gonna be? And the kick. Off the crossbar! Whoo! Oh, man. What is going on with the penalty shootouts lately? You have Arsenal choking, Germany's performance earlier, and Morocco hits the crossbar on the first kick. That's rough. Hello, Crashy. The Dutch. Kick number 2 is off the post. Oh my God, this has been ridiculous, man. What the fuck is going on today? Oh, Clivert, what are you doing? All right, let's two post hits. Please, USA, don't let this happen on Wednesday. Nah, they'll lose in regular time. It's fine. All right, Morocco for the tie. I do agree. I like the Moroccan kits quite a bit. The Dutch. That's insane. Morocco scores. Keeper got every bit of that ball that you possibly can, only for it to still go in. That's nuts. This is nuts, man. Call another safety timeout here. There we go. The Dutch trying to regain the lead. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? A number 9 Lodge. And deep breath. The approach. Good, nice. That was nice. That was a very, very nice finish from the Weghorst. All right, Dutch back up. 2-1. Bulldogs, 27 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much for that. How have you been? How was the start to your week? It might be the worst penalty shootout I've ever seen, and the worst was the one earlier today. I mean, you can't say it's the worst yet. There's only been 2 misses, right? It's early. It's early. Morocco for the tie. Nice. 2-2. 2-2. We got a Desmond going on. Final, what's up? We're doing well. Keeping an eye, as you can tell, I've used a lot of our timeouts. We are keeping an eye on this World Cup game, Netherlands-Morocco. We've gone to penalty kicks. It's 2-2. Quentin Timber steps up. Very short run up. What's he gonna do? Oh my God, that's the worst penalty I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God, that was awful. That was the worst PK I have ever seen in my life. Holy fucking shank. Oh my God. Yeah, so far. Oh my God. Morocco up again. 2-2. Morocco for the lead. Off the post. The third post hit of the shootout. And there was a horrible shank right before it. You know what? This is officially the worst PK shootout I've ever seen. You know what? I agree. I agree with Ripley. This is officially the worst PK shootout I've ever seen. 3 post hits. And the worst shank of all time. The goal for Canada is clear. Get this to penalties in the round of 16 and they'll be fine. Holy fuck. This is genuinely absurd. Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god, man. Call timeout. 24 up for the Dutch. Approaches from the left. Saved off the hand. Morocco's a kick away from the win. I'm going to pull down chat just in case someone's feed's ahead of mine for this final one. Left hand, big save. Can Morocco knock out the Dutch? I cannot believe this penalty shootout. Holy shit, dude. Morocco for the win. Morocco advances. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That was the worst penalty shootout I've ever seen in my life. that that was the worst penalty shootout I have ever seen in my life. Holy hell, dude. A day of upsets. Morocco, Canada, round of 16. Mike, no, I'm not one of the special chosen for college football. Hopefully yet. I would like to think that would change. I'm one of the most consistent streamers of, of Dynasty mode every single year, but, I haven't been one of the lucky chosen. Hopefully that'll change. Hopefully we'll earn that this year. So yeah, I won't be playing the game until the 2nd. Fun fact, before today, Germany had missed 1 PK in their entire World Cup history. That's nuts. The worst PK shootout I've ever seen. Whew. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. Ty, we will. Don't worry. Don't worry. Well, we'll continue on with this draft. Raging the 26 months. Thank you very much for that. The Morocco Netherlands PK shootout, the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in terms of how bad some of those kicks were. Numerous post hits. But now we focus back to the task at hand. This is a low-quality draft, and we have a lot of picks, but screw it, we're going to make the picks anyway because it's fun. We have 3 in a row, a la the Boston Bruins. And we are going to see what we can do here. Oh my god, imagine if that is a franchise goalie. Let's see, we're going to tag everybody that we, in theory, might want to select. We'll trust those 2 because they're gems. Medium top 6 forwards. I need guys with crazy attributes. Oh, Winkler's close, but he's also 20. Oh, this is a hot take, but Madden 05 to 12 PS2 had the best draft menu ever. Probably not a hot take. I think a lot of people would feel the same way. You know? IHL starter, take it or leave it, right? All right. So, 3 picks in a row. Tom Boland is quite the risk for the fact he's still on the board as well. There's Dakota Hobson. After that is Ryan Ott. We got a couple of unknown Norwegians. And then it's Trey Acoin. All right, we will take Red Deer's Dakota Hobson. 61 medium elite, not bad. We will take USA's Ryan Ott, son of Steve, 61 medium elite. I'm sensing a theme. And we will take the Barry Colts, Trey Acoin, son of Adrian. Yeah, 3 straight medium elites. Eat your heart out, Don Sweeney. See how tough that is? It's not tough at all. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Ty, I believe it was. Yeah, the same order. Do you think NHL would ever adopt the Madden type draft night theme or presentation? I would imagine you mean from a video game perspective, because the IRL perspective, they've already tried to do that and people hate it. I would hope, yeah, from a video game perspective, we would get something more than this. I mean, this is like the bare minimum. It gives you the information you need, but there's no frills to it at all. It's just, you know? So, yeah, I would certainly like to see. Look, I've said as much, right? If GM Connected comes back, cool. I'm obviously happy with it, right? And I don't necessarily think the idea of like a GM Connected coming back, it needs to be like a one-to-one with what franchise mode is. The problem is, as much as I want a GM Connected mode back, this mode needs so much love. This mode needs so much love. And I don't know when it'll get it. I didn't watch a draft of the NHL get rid of the old man parade. They did, and people hate it. People hate that they got rid of the old man parade. So, let's see. Perot was a medium elite. Boland was a medium 4. You want to see an unfortunate headline? Witty, Whitey joining Laviolette staff. Nice typo on Ray Whitney, huh? Will I be playing the Black Flag remake? Yes. So, July is a fucking absurd month for games I want to play. I don't know how I'm going to balance it all. Matter of fact, I don't really think I will be able to balance it all. I'll probably try, though. And, yeah, on that list is college football. On that list is pro baseball spirits. On that list is the Black Flag remake, because I never played the first Black Flag beyond, like, the first 4 or 5 hours. I was burned out on Assassin's Creed when I gave it a try and didn't really give it an honest try. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Not to mention there was like NFL 2K27, which is a 2K5 mod. Like there's something like that I'd like to check. There's not enough time in the day. There is just not enough time in the day. I mean, we could trade these picks, but there's really nobody out there that I want. What about the Halo remake? I'm kind of over Halo. As someone who grew up with it, I'm like, I've gotten my fill of Halo. It's never gonna hit for me the way that it used to. I guess we'll just take Lars Gunderson here. It's never gonna hit for me the way that it used to. Yeah, 55 medium elite. You know, back in the day, the first 3 Halos especially were unbelievable. But I'm fairly confident I'm never gonna feel that same way. You know? Bourdon was a bust. That's okay. And that's okay. Oh, shit. I did not remember my next pick wasn't until the 5th round. Whatever. Let's be honest. Any medium elite out there, we'll get him eventually anyway. Let's find out if Simon Langlois is in fact the franchise goalie. Holy shit, he was. 5th round franchise goalie. I mean, he's 19, and he's a 61 overall. But that's a franchise goalie right there. Slaps the hood. Hey, Lois, getting net. We'll take Lars Nicholas with this next pick. And please tell me we have a couple more picks. Hey, Lois. Lois, why are you playing goalie, Lois? Okay, we have one more pick, and that's in the 7th round. Anaheim, are you willing to trade this pick? You better be. You better. Where was... Let's see. Duhat? No. Dufat. I'll give you a Bourdon because I'm not going to want him anyway. Give me your 7th round and give me your phone. Can I get a 2nd rounder for him? Probably not. Give me a 3rd and a 7th. Cool. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. We'll take Nicholas McNeil. Bring me McNeil. Who's a low elite. And then we get back-to-back picks here. We will go for Bryson Gill, who is a low elite. 69 overall, not bad. And our final pick will either be Francois Denis, Wade Davison, Lucas Altschuler, or Tyler Cornett. Let's go for Altschuler. He's the youngest. Maybe he'll be good. Hell yeah, brother. That's a draft right there, baby. Now that's a draft. It's a hell of a lot of picks, too. That's a hell of a lot of picks. Hulk, I agree. Like I said, still going to try to make it to that. I can't guarantee it, though. All right. I did not want to assign scouts. I hit the wrong button. Crashy. It existed. All right. Goalie-wise, Villehuso is out. Lalonde needs to be signed. We'll keep Larson around. And we'll see about Loish. If we end up signing you or not. We'll figure that out soon. Defense, Ty Smith qualified. The Goocher. Signed to you, your entry-level deal. Robin Salo, fuck it, we'll keep you. Adam Jennings, we'll keep you. Drew Hellison will drop. Hey, Loish, we're moving to Arizona. Right wing sides. You gotta sign this dude to his ELC. Christ, man. Mikhail Shvitov. Nick Baptista. We gotta keep the Baptiste. We'll keep Kirill Marchenko. We will keep Farabee-Steed. Lawson Krause. Honestly, we'll just keep him for the 4th line. Olafson will hold on to you. Petrozalik needs to sign his ELC. Andy Paco needs to sign his ELC. Barrett Hayton gets the qualifying offer. Ty Dellandrea gets the qualifying offer. Okay. For a second, I was like, where is this person? I traded them. That's what happened. Signed Sterling. McShane, qualifying offer. Ikonen, qualifying offer. O'Brien. Lostarinen's still mad at me. Henriksen will keep. Duhat. You are gone. Okay. Quick and easy. Krause is back. Baptista, Sterling, Paco, Lalonde, Petruzelic rejected. We have a full roster? We might. I didn't see why he rejected, in fairness. I was clicking through the buttons too fast. It had to have been because we have a full roster, right? I don't see why else he would possibly have rejected. So, let's just go with a preemptive buyout? Maybe? Let me double check. Yeah, full roster. Okay. Was worth double checking. So, who's getting that buyout?
Here comes a pizza, see it?
Probably. I mean, I can't cut Henriksen now, can I? No, I can't. Mr. SB, 72 months. That is absurd, but thank you very, very much. How are you this evening? I'll take the league minimum to fuck off. Yeah, right? God, is that the end of Baptista? Is that the end of Baptista? Very tired, long weekend. Understandable. Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Macaulay kind of sucks. Your thoughts on Ivan? I do have a video out talking about it, in case you missed it. So check that out if you want more detailed thoughts. The short of it is, fine trade. It's an example of a bigger problem for the Bruins, though. And that's my issue with it. Oh, God. Baptista, Kraus. I can't get rid of any of these guys. I don't want to buy out Evander Kane, although I could. We're probably going to trade him. Let me go to 2 days before the deadline. Fuck. I was hoping somebody would sign. I mean, I guess I could technically just sign an RFA, but... and then cut them immediately. So Adam Ginning. I'm going to need you to sign a 1-year deal. And then I am going to buy out that contract pretty much immediately. Because what choice do I have? And sign you just to buy you out. Back to contracts. Here's your contract. Now fuck off. Yeah, I'm still going to pay you at least. And then Petruzelic. Hopefully he still takes the deal. He said twice he would if he could. What if I could? Yeah, he signed. Good. Good. All right, so apparently we have a full roster. So obviously free agent-wise, man, that means we got like 13 people on qualifying offers. That's nuts. There would have to be somebody crazy for me to try to make a move here. Medium starter goalies aren't it. We don't need Usisaros. We definitely don't need any of those defenders. There's some low elites, including Peterson, who would be pretty good. But... I don't know. And then there's a low forward, a medium 6 option. Who are the big forwards? Forsberg, Marner, Verana, Ovechkin. Oh, good. The bad man might go west and not be able to hurt. Well, hopefully he'll stay in the east. He might come west and still continue to hurt me. I think for the most part, we're probably set. Unless there are some RFAs we can still trade. Which there might be. Larson's not one of them, though. Anybody who's not important that happens to be an RFA. Salo, perfect. You're gone. Should have taken the offer, buddy. O'Brien, Ikonen, McShane, Marchenko, Henriksen. These are going to be guys that get dealt. Any team interested in more than just Robin Salo? How is he the only one that has interest? That's nuts. Okay. Anybody getting rid of a high-value prospect? And or a first-round pick? Anybody? Reportedly the bids to buy the Seahawks here today. How much are we going to pull together to get an ownership percentage? Good question. Good question. That sounds like the baseball hall looked pretty good trying to buy the Pirates. All right, so someone like Samsonov on the Islanders is pretty good. Philly getting rid of a guy named Reynolds, inventor of the rap. So because of that, definitely have some other goalies here that aren't going to make it. Georges Lalonde, Ahmad Day. I mean, these two are practically identical. That Reynolds went before your 3 straight picks. Was it that Reynolds? Yes, it was. Right, you are. Well, if we can use Day to get him, please God say. Was Nolan Patrick still on the block? Jeez. All right. You know what? Nolan Patrick, let's try to get you too. Jesus Christ. Jesus, they are holding him hostage. Salo, Ikonen, McShane. Who else am I going to have to... Honestly, it's probably going to have to be both of those goalies then to pull off that deal, but it's fine. I don't even know if that'll go through. No, just a bit low. We take out McShane. So 2 mad goalie prospects. Salo and Ikonen for a third Nolan Patrick, and a third for Patrick and Reynolds. Sweeten it just a touch. How'd you like the Washington second rounder? But you stingy bastards are giving me back a 5th. Nolan Patrick has finally been saved. I don't know if we'll keep him, but Nolan Patrick has been saved. And we are going to get rid... Now put him on the block, exactly. And we're going to get rid of these high 9s to try to get people with higher potential. And there's also a low 6 in Carl Henriksen that can go. Let's see. Anybody have interest in more than just Carl Henriksen? No. Okay. Who's got prospects? Who's got prospects? Aside from Philly. Just some dude named Sidney Crosby. Never heard of him. That Darby guy on Tampa looks pretty good. Can we get Dobby? And Charlie Letty, I presume? What do you think? All right. How about just Dobby? And a third rounder. And we'll front flip you into thumbtacks. It'll be fun. Okay. It's not happening with Tampa. What about Luke Middlestat? That's right. Multiple Middlestats. Can we get Luke Middlestat? And a third. Yes, we can. We could have added a little bit more, but it was worth just getting the deal done. So that frees up some roster spots. Technically, Baptiste and Krause could go, but it's like, they're really good fits for the 4th line. We might as well just keep them, you know? So, as per usual then, free agents. I don't think I'm worried about the goalies, right? No. But defensively, we got some low elites. So, Ludman, Tanaka, and Peterson, who's a franchise. We just drafted a franchise goalie. He's 19 and not very good, but damn it, he's ours. We'll go for Bellamy, and we'll also go for Korluk. And that'll be our business there. And then the scouts. Looks like Chara's deal expired. Bring in the A-pluses. And of course, this part. Oh my god. I don't know if it's anybody else. The second I have to start getting into hiring scouts and coaches, I like the system. Like the idea of hiring your scouts and coaches, at least coaches, but it just takes so long. Like I went from like, okay, I'm having fun putting this team together. You need to hire 4 scouts. I fucking hate this. Like that's instantly the feeling that takes over is, god damn it. I don't think I've ever seen one franchise goalie in a generated draft in 26. It definitely feels like more of a rarity nowadays, that's for sure. The problem is, though, goalies have always been inconsistent in franchise mode. I'm sitting on some footage that's almost a year old at this point that I need to put a video together with. That kind of proves, like, it's always been pretty inconsistent. Leafs legend Connor Timmins. Oh, God. Gotta love how many players have actually been Leafs at this stage. They've had a lot of roster turnover in the past decade. All right, Larson, the RFA goalie, has signed. No word about Steve, unfortunately. All right, how close have we gotten? We have lost in the Stanley Cup final twice. We will not let Ty Dellandrea go. Ty Smith is back. Let's see. Oof, indeed. Too few players. Oh, boy. Oh, Delandria will go, but we can get more than a second rounder for him, I think. All right. Let's sign Barrett Hayton. Let's sign Joel Farabee. Yeah, the issue is we need to sign some goalies. I'm not going to sign those guys yet, though. Farabee, he's the one. All right, we want a couple of veteran goalies for the AHL. Corey Crawford. How'd the stream go last night? Good up until my internet died. So we had an early end of the stream last night as the internet died and killed it. Rask, I didn't even see Tuukka there. I was just looking at the oldest dudes. I'll probably end up signing him, to be honest. But yeah, we needed those goalies to be signed. We're going to need some players. Don't worry. We are going to need some players. Okay. What do we got? What is this team going to be for this season? Goalies, Askarov, and we'll need a decent backup. It could be Corey Crawford, though. Defense, Clevin and Olsen are ready to go. Right. Who does that leave us with? That leaves Denisov, Oliver, Lawsome, Tossum. Hulk that they are. Which is why I've kind of given up on watching them like intently the night of, just because, yeah, they take way too long. They're great, but yeah. The Goochers, Setaguchi. Tyler Clevin is battling for the same role. Anton Olsen is battling for the same role. And then Jamie Drysdale might just stay as our third pair right defender. Okay. Let's see. That's not too bad. We definitely have some trades that need to be made, though, on the defensive side. What about forwards? Let's see. Yeah. There's some forward problems to figure out. Fuck. Okay. Let's solve the defensive issues first. We got 3 players for 1 spot. It is either Setaguchi, Clevin, or Olsen. Setaguchi's got the highest ceiling. Clevin and Olsen are out. Who can we trade them for? Who can we trade them for? And I mean, OEL is definitely getting older, but he is still putting up points. I mean, Elias Lindholm on Boston, go figure. Don't know if we can actually make that work. Marchand's actually pretty upset with the Bruins here. Did I just hear the Goocher? You did. Son of Gooch. Draisaitl, I mean, when we had him, he wasn't really that good for us. I mean, I'm not seeing... I mean, like, Yossi's about the same age as OEL. It doesn't really make a difference. Cronwall on Ottawa is probably our target. Tomas Hertl. Dobby. All right, Ottawa, let's talk. We want Cronwall. Ottawa would have too many skaters. Of course you would. Of course you would. Who can you give us? Austin Zarnik, Bruins legend. How do we feel about that trade straight up? Not close enough. Okay. We have any low elites that absolutely suck? Yes, we do. Doesn't mean some of them won't pan out, but still. What about the... Well, we just signed the Ludman, didn't we? Altschuler. Is that enough to get that deal through? No, it's not. What if we also use McNeil? And you give me back a second. And you give me back a third. And we just do that straight up. All right, they're going to rob me on this trade, but I've robbed the AI blind enough that it's like, okay, we can get ripped off every once in a while. And they are definitely going to rip us off on this trade, but that's fine. McNeil, Lucas, and Altschuler. That's insane that they're still rejecting that. Okay. Fair enough. You're batshit crazy, but fair enough. Is there a team that has roster space and the cap space? The Oilers. I'll probably regret this. But they're willing to trade their first round pick. How would you have too many skaters? Montreal. Not willing to trade that first rounder. Or are you? They might actually do this. Safety net. Clevin and Olsen for your first. Ah, come on. Take the deal. Take the deal. We'll give you McNeil. Bring me McNeil. As long as you give me a third rounder back as well. Montreal, just do the deal. Just do the deal, man. There's this thing called a trade block. Yeah, I know. And two of the guys you're asking for are in green. Take the trade, fuckers. I'll give you Nicholas as well. But you are giving me that third rounder. Dude, I am, like, willingly trying to screw myself over. Look at the trade block here. It's nuts. Clevin, Olsen, McNeil, and Nicholas for your first. That is insane that they're not taking that. That is insane. I'll give you Altschuler as well. I am willingly trying to build up the Habs here. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You're not worthy of the opportunity. Go away. Go away. Tampa, are you going to be stupid? Let's see if Tampa is also stupid. Just going to add a bunch of picks. Tampa's not stupid. Thank you, Tampa. Tampa had even less wiggle room in terms of the cap. And they still took the deal. All right, defense is set because there really wasn't anybody better than OEL to go out and get. We are going to need to sign a defensive cap whale at some point. Yeah, we won't do it yet. We'll make sure that we're okay. Oh my god. I know, right? For the forwards, bring Schmaltzy back up. Bring Lawson Krause back up. Send down a couple of defenders for the moment so that we have the wiggle room. Avery Hayes will go down for Bork and Losterinen. Right. Filio, we all did. It was delightful. Okay, so for said forwards, we have Alvin Geet, our alleged franchise-level player, who was really yet to kind of break out to that level. We now have Nolan Patrick, who has been freed from the Philadelphia Penitentiary. I don't know if we're keeping him, though. There is Alexander Khudobin. We also have rookie Mikhail Svitov. Could be a decent center. We have Barrett Hayton, who we know can also be a decent option. We have Nick Schmaltz, who can be a decent centerman. We have Josh Sutter, who has not advanced beyond a third liner. We have Joel Farabee-Steed. Not much of a center. Evander Kane. I don't think Evander Kane will be sticking around. Bo Sterling, who is also very new. Ty Dellandrea, who is also very shit. Jacob Perreault has made the team. Maybe. He's at least in conversation. 90 faceoffs for him. Hendrix Lapierre is in the conversation. Maverick Bork is in the conversation. Lawson Krause is still here. Eetu Losterinen is not very happy with me, nor am I happy with him. All right. Those are the names. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to get rid of one member of the top 6. One member of the top 6 and the rest can stay. Kane's a cap whale, honestly. I don't know how I'm going to be able to trade him with that cap hit. So Geet's a medium franchise. He's not going anywhere. Patrick's a medium elite. Khudobin is a medium elite. Svitov's a medium elite. Hayton is a medium elite. Schmaltz is probably the odd man out. Gopher, what's going on? And where's Farabee at? Farabee's a high 6. I think Schmaltzy might be done here finally. I think that might be it for Schmaltz. So that would leave... I mean, yeah, Schmaltz has stuck around a lot longer than I thought he would, too. So probably a 4th line of Krause, Maverick, Bork, and Nick Baptiste. Baptista. Top 6. Shit, I don't know if Schmaltz is out. He's valuable because he's a right-hander. I don't think Schmaltz is actually out here. I need someone for that second line. Because we're going to play Patrick and Geet up top. So that would leave... Probably put the rookie's feet off there so he wins Rookie of the Year. Second line, Khudobin, Hayton, and Schmaltz is what I'm leaning towards here. So that might be old Farabee on the way out. It might be Farabee on the outs. Third line, we have 7 players for 3 spots. Right. So that is Sutter, who's a low elite. Evander Kane is, I mean, what he is. Bo Sterling is a low elite. We have to choose between Sutter and Sterling because neither can be the center. There's Dellandrea. We know all about Ty Dellandrea. There's Jacob Perreault. There's Hendrix Lapierre. And Eetu Losterinen. Right. Okay. So I think ideally Kane and Losterinen are gone. So left wing, Hendrix Lapierre. We'll get rid of Kane and Losterinen. Probably Dellandrea's gone. I think we'll go Lapierre, Perreault, and then either Sutter or Sterling. Sutter's 23 low elite. Sterling's 20 low elite. Fuck, I think it's got to be Sterling that stays. I think it's got to be. I think we have our trade list, and I think we have our roster. Let's go see who we can even trade these people for. And if someone like Evander Kane can't be traded, we're in a weird spot. Random question today, is Leo Rush my favorite wrestler right now? He is up there. He is very, very far up there. And he's coming to Limitless too next month, so I'm very excited about that. I just respect the hell out of him because, you know, both WWE, AEW, right? There's the bench, there's rotation, right? Not everybody has a spot at any given time. And I do think though, from an AEW perspective, you have more of an opportunity to create a chance for yourself than in WWE, because WWE, it's like, hey, we're not using you. Maybe if you're lucky, you can go back to NXT, but oftentimes they're just like, oh, whatever. AEW, they still let you work indies. And now I guess WWE has like AAA as well as that possibility. But AEW, they're just like, hey, yeah, you can fucking work indies, whatever. And that gives people the opportunity to be like, okay, let me go out there and try something different. He had done this before, brought it back, got over, got people talking about him, and now he's on Dynamite and pay-per-views all the time. Like, that's sick. That's hustle. And I respect the hell out of that. Wrath, what's going on, man? All right, question 1. Is it possible to trade Evander Kane? Particularly to the Boston Bruins. Not that we need anybody back in return. We just need a deal here. Derek Forbert would probably be a pretty good 7th defender. Are the Bruins willing to trade their pick? No, they also have Winnipeg's. Is there anybody else that can afford him that is willing to trade their first-round pick? Not Detroit. It's weird seeing computer teams with multiple first-round picks. LA, multiple first-round picks. Minnesota, multiple first-round picks, but not willing to move them. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh might be my best bet. Yeah, right, Wills? That'd be insane. Don't hold your breath, though. St. Louis, not happening. Washington. Shit, man. All right, not a great spot to be in. Pittsburgh. Would have too many skaters. We'll take back Terry. Fuck. What's our best way through here if 85 mil is the cap? Detroit, can we talk again? Do you have anybody interesting to me? Not really. Man, they're not even willing to trade their 2nd round pick. That's rough. LA has so much cap space. But again, they're not willing to trade their picks, which is brutal. Minnesota is at least willing to trade middling picks, and I'm going to have to take advantage of that. We'll get, like, Kalachnikov back in the deal, whatever. And just give me those middling picks. Just Evander Kane needs to go. If we get rid of the 5th? What if we get rid of the 4th? 2/3 and Kalachnikov for Evander Kane. And that's the concern, is people might not want to take Evander Kane. The good thing is he's got 1 year left on his deal. We can just retain salary, and we'll be okay. Mike, same. I hadn't seen too much of it, though. So I'm not going to claim to have fully been aware. Two third-round picks in Kalachnikov for Evander Kane on 50% retained. Done deal. Just get rid of him. Just get rid of him. The 1 year Evander Kane experiment is over. Thank God. Boy, who would have thought that banking on Evander Kane would have proven to have been a mistake for me? Who would have thought? 2025, I think, yeah, we're going to have too many picks, potentially, too. Next up, we need to move on from Delandria. Where can Ty Delandria go? Took a gamble and lost, just like Evander Kane. Got him. Nashville, it's not looking too good. The New York Islander, not looking too good. Who actually wants Delandria? Ottawa does. I mean, Ottawa, you know you got a prospect that I want. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. I got some low elites with your name on them. And Ty Dellandrea for Cronwall. What if I overpay? I don't have any other low elites I can give you. Fuck. What if I give you a nice, shiny Arizona second rounder? That's insane. Dude, take the deal. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just take the deal. What if I give you my first round pick? Please? There it is. Jesus Christ. Well, I had to overpay to hell, but it's players that had to go anyway. So, below elites, Ty Dellandrea is gone. Thank God. Again, it's perfectly fine to shaft myself on some of these deals. Sutter, good player, but we're going to aim for the guy with a higher ceiling in Sterling. Philly is interested and willing to trade their first. They're also willing to trade this guy Gleason. Pow, right in the kisser. Gleason. Jack Gleason wasn't power right in the kisser. He was the anyway. Second rounder. Sutter for Gleason in a second. How do we feel? Sutter played well in the playoffs. He did, but I don't think he's going to reach any kind of crazy like top 6 heights. He's a really, really good third liner, but he is in direct competition with another really, really good young third liner. If I can find him, in Sterling, who's 3 years younger and only 1 point worse, and who has 99 passing. You know? The other choice is keeping Sutter and trading Schmaltz instead, which we could do. Keep Sutter on the third line. Move Sterling up with Hayton and Hedobin. We could do that. Maybe it is time for Schmaltzy to go. I wouldn't be opposed. 5'9", though. Too small. Small beer fridge. It's fine. So if we do Gleason and a first for Schmaltz, will that work? No, but it's close. Oh, they can't afford it at all. That makes sense. Philly. They got a lot of bad contracts. A lot of bad contracts. All right, Philly's just not going to happen. They can't afford him. Who else wants Schmaltz? Tampa, Toronto, Vancouver. What can we do with Vancouver? They're willing to trade some picks. You have anybody who just absolutely sucks? Zach Bogosian. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Bunch of picks and Zach Bogosian for Nick Schmaltz. Done deal. Schmaltz is out. Chat made the case to keep Sutter. So we did. We got 2 guys left to trade. That is Farabeesteed and Lostarinen. Washington does not have a first-round pick to move. Winnipeg, you idiots, do not have a first-round pick to move. Anaheim does not have a first-round pick to move. Boston has Winnipeg's first-rounder. Can we get Winnipeg's first-rounder since it's not expected to be much? I mean, shit, we might even be able to get theirs. We'll take Wayne Simmons. Farabee for your first and Wayne Simmons. It's got to be close, right? We will give you... We do have Washington's first, yeah. We will give you a bunch of lower 2025 picks. Shit, really? I mean, they don't want to trade the first, so... we do have a bunch of thirds. What if we start up around there? You mean noted 2010 white man Wayne Simmons? I do. The very same. If we just give you a bunch of thirds. Yeah, they don't want to give up their own first. Let's try Winnipeg's instead. There we go. Farabee for Winnipeg's first and Wayne Simmons. Farabee is out. And that leaves one more trade. Etu Lostarinen. Are you going to Buffalo for their first rounder? Probably a little bit more. And you can also give us Matthew Perreault back. How much can I get out of you for these picks? Not that much. Not that much. First rounder. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So we still need a true backup goalie if we can get one, unless we trust Crawford. Bogosian. Yeah, Bogosian can be the 7th defender. That's fine. Forwards. Cronwall goes down. Baptiste comes up. And then Simmons might be the 13th forward. I mean, Simmons and Perreault can be the depth. That's fine. Cool. So, it will be probably Hadobin, Geet, and Patrick. Svitov, Hayton, and Sterling. Simmons is out for Hendricks Lapierre, who will be with Perreault and Sutter, Kraus, Bork, Baptiste. It's still good. OEL, Denisov, Smith, Merkley, Setagucher, and Drysdale. Goaltenders, Askarov, and whoever we sign. And then the AHL, it's still, dude, 83 overall, Logan Stankoven. Depth forward at an 83. That makes no sense to me, but there he is. You know he'll be in the lineup. So let's go sign ourselves a cap whale here, maybe 2. UFA goalies. Tuukka, not Tuukka. I mean, you know I'm giving Tuukka Rask all the money. And in return, all I ask is we go to a Metallica concert together. We'll wait until he signs, and then honestly, we'll probably sign Devin Dubnyk as well. Maybe. Maybe we'll see who else is out there. Tuukka. It's Tuukka, not Tuukka. Alright, 18 mil left. Who else can we sign? UFA skaters. Who's the oldest? Ryan Getzlaff. Or I could give David Krejci a bunch of money. Guess which one I'm going to do. I'm going to give David Krejci a bunch of money. Sorry, not sorry. Alright. I never get a franchise when you're 83 overall AHL. I could probably start on most teams second. Yeah, right? It's just weird, though, that it wouldn't make him a scoring forward by now. It's just, I don't know what was up with the game at the time in terms of how it handled stuff. Okay. I mean, we might as well try with, like, Corey Crawford as the backup for now and just see if he can do well enough. I don't know if he can, but we might as well try. And yeah, from there, we're just going to do our updating that we normally do. Let's see what we can do. Get a nice quick save in there. All right, current file. Playoff bet. Yeah, we don't know what the team's going to look like yet. 100% at least. Patience. Denisov, two-way, OEL, Merkley, Smith, all still OFDs. DFD Bogosian, that looks good. Luke Mittelstadt. Luke Mittelstadt. Oh, boy. A regular, well, he didn't pan out, did he, type of pick. It's funny how many eventual Coyotes prospects we've ended up with, too. Was it Soderstrom, Kalachnik? Quite a few. Arnstrom's fine. Vinny Pedri, Peterson, Dorian Tanaka. DFD, Mr. Tanaka. We do not need you trying to handle the puck. You're not very good at it. Ludman, you are so ungood with the puck. The only thing I want you doing is punching people in the face right now. That's it. Just go out there and punch people in the face. Chandler Upshaw. Two-way. Jeremy Gregor. Grinder. Tamora, not a center. So play type. Sniper. Fair. John Martin, not a center. Grinder. Perfect. Dylan Bellamy. Let's go left wing sniper for that guy. Let's go left wing sniper for the Bellamy. Dodgers take care of business. Dude, Ohtani pimped a home run tonight, too. It was insane. Keegan Howdeshill. What about biffing below? We're a big fan of a nice below biffing, you know? Alexiev, left wing sniper. Had a thought maybe it'd be nice to get generated phase for draft picks like FM, and then I remembered how hideous they are. I mean, that's been one of people's biggest requests for years, Ripley, is to at least have something other than the silhouettes, so. And I am right on board with those requests. It would be very, very nice. As a matter of fact, I can't believe we still have the silhouette system in modern NHL. It's kind of nuts. We'll go left wing playmaker for the Kronval. Dude, I can still only fucking think of SpongeBob when I hear I Wanna Rock by Twisted Sister. SpongeBob. Exactly, Sergachev. Exactly. Right as I was saying it, you said it. It's insane. Like, SpongeBob just completely, like, co-opted this song. It's fucking weird. And it weirds how they don't just use the faces. Apparently, it would require, like, a database overhaul, and it's just not priority. I wish it was, though. Paye, playmaker. Totally fair. Petrozalic, left wing. We want you as a right wing. We'll go Grinder. He definitely has potential as a power forward, though. the future considerations picture. All right. Anderson. Sniper, totally fair. Andy Paco. Two-way, no playmaker. He's got potential. He's got fundamentals. Not clown fundamentals. Radislav Halak, playmaker, totally fair. Dylan Bellamy, we already looked at. Victor Alexiev, we already looked at. Kronwall, we already looked at. Centers, Stank Oven. Sniper, totally fair. Avery Hayes, Sniper, totally fair. Hello, Reaver. Krejci, playmaker, still totally fair. Matteo Genero. Cool. All right, I'm good for one. As in Reaver, top of the hour or one game? If you're good for one, did I see the Juan Soto highlight? I did. If you're good for one, I can sim the season quickly because we'll probably lose in the first round of the playoffs. So, oh, Cody, by the way, what you sent me earlier. Oh, yeah, just him fucking bleeding to death. Yeah, Christ. All right. Well, let's do this then. Let's do this. We'll get our win total prediction up, and we should be good to go. I forgot to double check the NHL. My bad. Hold on. It's at least a fun reminder of what we've been doing lately, at least. I just got to make sure people are kind of optimized. So Geet, we want to move back to center. With Patrick and Hadobin. Hadobin could be the playmaker, could be the sniper. I mean, Geet's got that physicality, but he's also got 99 passing. So we'll go Nolan Patrick staying as the power forward of that top line. And we'll give him a chance. I mean, I didn't think, like, he's been on the trade block for like 4 years from Philly, so hopefully he just plays his ass off for us. And then maybe Geet, even though he has that physicality advantage, he's also got 99 passing. So maybe he'll do okay. Moki, define winning. We win until we lose. We win until we lose. Oh man, Svitov is a sniper. That shooting category is nuts. Honestly, Svitov should probably be on that top line. I think Svitov's going to be on that top line. This dude looks insane with that shooting category. Damn. Has Geet been a power forward his entire career up until now? Yes. So, thank you to Farrell for the follow. Not sure if you're from the shout-out old Hijack just gave us, but if you are, well, then I'm going to hit him with a shout-out right back. Hijack's a good dude. And people should follow Hijack_gaming on Twitch. Do it. Do it now. I hope Hijack's well, though. Okay. Don't lose your train of thought, stupid idiot. We got a title to win. So Patrick's good there. Sutter is third line still. That's fine. Baptista, still grinder. Wayne Simmons, if he were to play, we'll make him a grinder. Maybe as a playmaker, he'll live up to his potential. I can only hope. Because he has been disappointing. Okay, I'd imagine. So Hayton and Sterling. Where the hell's Sterling? Sterling cannot be a shooter. He is a pure playmaker. So Hadobin will still be a sniper, which is fine. Kraus is a grinder, still fine. Hijack, all good. All good. Let's see. Geet, Hayton stays as a playmaker. Sterling, right wing playmaker. All right, let's see what we can do. Bo Sterling. All right. Perot. Not going to have you as a playmaker. He's a hell of a passer of the puck, though, but that's just not the role we need you to play. Hendricks Lapierre, same thing. I haven't gotten into F1 this year because obviously they're only doing that, they're only doing that update instead of a full game this year, which is pretty annoying, but, it might be something that I check out. It's tough, though. College football is coming out in a few days, and that is going to take up a lot of my time. A lot of my time. All right, there we go. Team's looking good. Team is looking good. We'll probably just go best lines in the AHL. But it'll be Svitov, Geet, Patrick, Hadobin, Hayton, Sterling, LaPierre, Perot, and Sutter, Kraus, Bork, Baptiste. OEL, Denisov, Smith. Perfect. We're looking good. And then AHL, honestly, for the most part, it'll be just... Well, I was going to say for the most part, it'll just be best lines. But I don't think it will be. Did we sign the goalie? We did not. I'm going to risk his development a little bit. Let's see, we'll get Tamora in there. We don't care about any of those dudes. Man, yeah, we actually got a lot of prospects. A lot of prospects that need to get plugged into this lineup. Alexiev. Shit, who can we take out? Do we have any high nines left? No, we don't. Cromwell was medium elite. Yeah, so Alexiev's going to be on the outs. Those AHL lines are going to be a little bit weird and a little bit wonky, but we'll do what we got to do. And then defensively, Tanaka, Ludman will take out Kalachinok. I just want to try to get some of these guys some game time, but of course there's going to be so many damn injuries. It's going to require an immense amount of micromanagement that I'm not going to want to do. So, fair warning there. But let's see what we can do. Let's see. This team should be pretty damn good. We're going to get through this season, lose in the playoffs, and I'm probably going to play some pro clubs with the fellas. Because I am definitely in a World Cup mode still, and will continue to be. And will continue to be. I did not assign the scouts. God. Stupid. Okay, we need a Liga. We need a Liga scout. We need a Russian scout. I really wish this didn't take 7 years to do. And it doesn't even take 7 years to do, but it feels like it takes 7 years every single season. And then we have Extraliga and Ebel. So we got to go Switzerland and Germany. And then we will be good to go. I will probably just get rid... Or just... Yeah, I'm just going to keep those extra 2 scouts. Who gives a shit? It's not as if we don't get great information with 1 scout, you know? It's more than fine. Let's just go! Doesn't matter if you assign the scouts because this is the year. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, but I'm not gonna bank on that. Dusty will shave my eyebrows off on stream if GM connected rumors are true. There are GM connected rumors. Thank you for the 92 months, by the way. Like, I know people, like, dug up that page that was like, hey, prospective release date. But what time are we looking at? I mean, I'm still hoping for top of the hour, but it's probably going to be a couple minutes after. Depending on how the playoffs go for us. Because it certainly looks like we're going to make the playoffs. Given that we are starting off this season 12-4-2. Alright. Let's see.
For those about to score, I salute you.
No Flow, 14 months. Thank you very much for that. New game, so GM connected rumors come with it. It's true. That is true. Oh, new hockey games coming out? Okay, let's hit all the bullet points. GM connected, PC, franchise be a pro overhaul, cross-plat roster sharing, what else? The silhouettes. What else do people always ask for? I don't know. Do people still ask for a companion app for Hut? And everyone's still in e-shill. A suck me off mode. If this game doesn't literally blow me 2 out of 10. Am I right? Better on ice AI. Yeah, it's better goalies until the goalies are too good. Then we want the goalies to be bad because then we can't score. What else do people always ask for? And then blame Rammer, who hasn't been in the product in 10 years. Essentially, yeah. Trade for a backup at the deadline. We're going to see what the backup numbers happen to look like first. We'll just deal with this for the moment. Probably start going best lines soon. NCAA rights. Got to get those too. Get all of this within a yearly release game, EA. Do it. And again, I'm not, like, making fun of people who are like, hey, we just want the game to be good. So do I. But also, you know, some of the things you see mentioned in people's wish lists on, like, Twitter, Reddit, or YouTube videos where it's like, okay, we want to double the size of the game year on year. Do we know what company we're talking about? But again, I'm an EA shill. Never forget. Never forget. Am shill. No cup yet. We have 2 cup finals losses so far. So we've gotten close at times, but not close enough. Not close enough. All right. I'll just have to move the devs to Rio. You know? That'll be fun. If I ever get another EA trip. Ah, yes, this one's in Saudi Arabia. Will I sell out for the blood money? Yes. Yes, I will, actually. Thank you. Thank you. Me and Pepsi Phil are going to go hang out in Saudi Arabia. Who'd we lose to? Penguins and the Capitals. All right. One quick check here before the deadline. How are we looking from a backup goalie perspective? Oh, Crawford's been great. We're good. We're good. How many cups for Pittsburgh? I think only the one. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I was hoping you jobbed to the Bruins. The Bruins have won a cup in this timeline. So they've done better than me. Oh, player morale. What? Svitov, you're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. Keep it up. Definitely a second half of season slump going on, unfortunately. I don't think we'll hit 50 wins at this rate. Not really worried about the draft class. All the injuries. Everybody dead. Yeah, we'd have to win out to hit 50, and it's not going to happen. 46 wins. 46 wins on the year. We are going to be a playoff team again. We're going to be playing potentially Edmonton. We'll see what happens with LA. LA won. So, in fact, we are going to be playing the Winnipeg Jets in round number 1. But Nolan Patrick, Bergs, it was that or 21? I don't quite remember. Nolan Patrick led this team in points. Svitov with 41 goals, so he is going to be a beast. Alvin Geet just isn't him. He just isn't him. Khudobin, Hayton, Sutter, Perreault, like, good scoring overall, but yeah. This time we only had 3 guys hitting at least 20 goals. Great. Dude, Oliver Ekman-Larsson scored 34 goals. Trade OEL, streamer. He's getting old, streamer. No! I will not. That jersey's on the wall for a reason. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then the Askarov was pretty good too. That's our boy. Connor McDavid led the league in points on 111. Then Jakaykel, Brennan Othman, Alexander Ovechkin in Edmonton with Connor McDavid. Jesus Christ. Do we have to play Edmonton? No, we don't, because LA jumped us. Thank fuck. Cody Glass, Brock Besser, Yamamoto, Matthews, and a dude named Jeremy Wilmer. Othman scored 64 goals. Wallstrom scored 52. Jesus. 34 for a defenseman's crazy. Yes. Yes, it is. Defensively, Matt Dumba, Quinn Hughes, Ghost Bear, Brandstrom, and then OEL. Yeah, Krug scored 24. OEL scored 34. That's insane. Winningest goaltender was Vasi, then Hellebuck, Hart, Shesterkin, Demko. Shutout leaders, Vasi and Luukkonen in double digits. Save percentage king was Vasi. So yeah, you had goalies hitting 930s, if not almost a 940. Top rookie is going to be Mikhail Svitov. Vasi played how many games? 71. They're going to ground him into a fine paste. But, all right, we're looking good. But we got to play Winnipeg in the first round. And I really, really hope we win this. So, Svitov, Geet, Patrick, Khudobin, Hayton, Sterling. Do we have an injury? We do. Hendrix Lapierre is out. So that will be Matthew Perreault with Perreault and Sutter. So we got the double Perreaults. And then OEL and Denisov were great. And then AHL, we can just go best lines. Stan Coven did jump up to a third liner, but what were we gonna do, right? Like, just whatever. Like, he wasn't gonna make his way onto this team. Winnipeg is very similar to what we've seen. Christian Vesalainen, Mark Scheifele, and Patrick Laine, Taro Hirose, Brian Little, and Nick Ehlers, Ryan Dzingel, Andrew Kopp, and Jimmy Vesey, Alex Chason, Jack Roslovic, and Michael Furland. The defense is Josh Morrissey and Neil Pionk, Caitlin Addison and Matt Grzelcyk, Gustav Forsling and Philip Johansson, goaltender Connor Hellebucks with injuries to Evgeny Dadonov and Mo Seider. Silfverberg is a healthy scratch. Let's do it. Game 1 is a 3-1 win. Very nice. Game 2 is a 5-3 loss. Not nice. Good thing is, LaPierre is back. So welcome back, Hendricks. Game 3 is a 4-2 loss. Game 4 is a 2-1 win, thank God. So a very important Game 5 is a loss. We got to win 2 in a row against the Jets. Are you fucking... We're going to lose in the first round. We're going to lose in the first round. Game 6, we need to win 2 in a row. We're down 2-1 at the end of the first. Second period, we're now up 3-2 thanks to Krause and Patrick. I don't know why Lawson Krause. I don't know why Lawson Krause is this clutch scorer. Simon, what's up, man? And then OEL and Svitov. We force Game 7. We force Game 7. Another OEL goal this year. This team loves Game 7s. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. First period, 2-0 Old Jets. Hayton and Sutter. Second period, still 2-0. Third period, we're going to the second round. Lawson Krause seals the deal. We shut out the Jets. 25 saves for Askarov. And we survive a scare in the first round. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And we draw Dallas in the second round. Dallas, Dallas, Dallas. I didn't want to look at their team in that way, but apparently they're being led in scoring by Ryan Gropp. But Svitov, Patrick, looking good. Probably need more out of the bottom 6 as we continue on, but OEL is on this late stage surge. He's crushing it. And then goalie-wise, Askarov, it's good. It's not insane. It might be good enough. We've had plenty of run-ins with Dallas in our postseason history. Not good. Jonathan Huberdeau, Tyler Seguin, and Jason Robertson. Nick Ritchie, Alex Kerfoot, and Jamie Benn. Marcus Johansson, Vladislav Nemesnikov, and Albin Eriksson. Colin Wilson, Pavel Zacha, and Ryan Gropp. The defense is Miro Heiskanen and John Klingberg. Former Coyote, Markku Makkonen. In fairness, we chose Merkley over him. We'll see if that was the right call. He is with Esa Lindell. Calvin DeHaan's with Julius Honka. Jake Ottinger is the goalie. And former Jesse Ullinen is also out injured. This is going to be real bad. This is going to be real bad. All right. Let's see. Game 1. 4-1 loss. Game 2. 3-2 win. Okay, hey, we're not getting swept. Game 3. 6-2 win. We've had so many players that every series we play someone. That's true. Game 4. Bo Sterling suffers a concussion. We are tied at 2 wins apiece. Okay. Okay. Honestly, Bogosian can go down. Perot and Simmons can go down. And that's going to be us calling up Logan Stankoven. That is going to be the stank oven. Subbing in here. Sutter will move up. And we'll put Stanky on the third line. That works. And an AHL can get some insurance. I don't even think they made the playoffs, in fairness, though. Did they? If they did, they were eliminated. Very important Game 5 is an overtime loss. We need to win 2 in a row again. Game 6, must win. First period, 1-0 Stars, Jason Robertson. Second period. I'm very sad. This team can just not push through. I've never been so ready for a series to be over as much as I want this to be over. Fair. Very fair. Game 6, home ice, and we're going to get shut out by Otter. We fall in the second round again. Again, Askarov, it was fine, but he wasn't good enough. Like, you know. God damn, man. God damn. How does this team always lose? It's just our scoring, like, we just kind of quieted down a bit too much. Like, we don't, and no matter what we do, we cannot find that one player. We even tried with Leon Draisaitl. We can't find that one player to make it through. Give me 1 second here. We had McDavid too. That was the other run. We didn't have McDavid in this run. Maybe he's the key. Man, we just can't push through. We just can't push through. They're saying Geets, Austin Matthews. Apparently. Is it a good draft at least? Medium elites. Darren Friggin. Darren Friggin. Friggin. I at least need to know who wins it. Dallas might win the whole damn thing. The Edmonton Oilers, Connor McDavid and Alexander Ovechkin, have won a Stanley Cup together. Noted, Reaver. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can tell who the top line was. How long before I give up on the Utes? Thursday. Thursday when college football drops. And Auntie. No. How does it keep getting worse? Oh, this game hates you. Yeah, you don't say. Dude, we just can't win. Oh my god. McDavid won the Art Ross and the Hart. Norris to Matt Dumba. Calder went to Svitov. That's another Calder winner. We win it every other year. Ovi won the Conn Smythe for the second time in 3 years. Vezina to Vasi. Selke to Barkov. Lindsay to McDavid. Rocket Richard to Brennan Othman. Any familiar names here? Winkler was insane for Pittsburgh. I imagine that's Cale Fleury winning top defender, Berdine top goalie, and the MVP of the playoffs for the Manitoba Meese. What is the right damn combination for this team? I just don't know. And obviously we're still getting good player development and everything, but we're going to have to find that right combination eventually, you know? Eventually. We have the 10th and the 15th pick, courtesy of the lottery. So that's good at least. But, damn. Damn, you know? Damn. Whew. All right. Do I even want to know the retired players? I don't know if I do. Getzlaff, Little, Ryan, Oshie, Neal, Zuccarello, Simmons, Wayne, I'm so sorry. No franchise player in the draft, no. Man, Bufflin. I don't know if he was on the roster, but I wouldn't be surprised if Buff just went out as a champion as well. And we had our 3 veteran goalies all retire. Oh, man. I just want to win, man. I just want to win. Ah, shit. I just want to win. All right. Let me save this. So, give me 1 second here. All right. Fellas, check DMs. I'm postponing. I'm sorry. Because we are doing another season. You guys are clearly excited at the idea of this team winning, or the idea of me repeatedly getting punched in the balls. I'm not sure which. It might be a combination of both, but people are into this enough that we're going to go one more season. We're going to go one more season tonight at least. Who knows? Maybe it'll be 3. But let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's get this draft over with. You got some kinky viewers, clearly. Apparently. To answer the question immediately, we're not trading up to the 1st overall pick. So, let's take a look at some things and some stuff. First and foremost, do I want to reacquire Tom Wilson? No, I don't. As per usual, hello, Dougie Hamilton, but I think we're okay. As per usual, we want to double check about players on the block that might be interesting. Like LA has Jim Rome or Jared Rome. We definitely want to inquire about that LA prospect. Clayton Keller's on the block from Minnesota. I mean, getting rid of Clayton Keller hasn't really worked out for us, but you know. But yeah, LA is looking pretty decent for a trade. Toronto, I mean, that guy kind of sucks, though. He's a 58 at 21. Marchessault, Manson, Juleson. Okay. So there's a couple of teams we could trade for prospect-wise, but I do agree with the take. Brennan Othmann scored 64 goals. We need to spend whatever the hell it'll take to get Brennan Othmann. It just doesn't matter. We have to get him. We need somebody that can score goals like that. I mean, Svitov is kind of looking like he can do that, but Svitov could also be moved to center. Honestly, we've rehabilitated Nolan Patrick. Sending him to Vegas could be the way to do it. I know there's some temptation to give up on Geet, but if our top line next year is Othmann, Svitov, Geet, I think we'll be looking pretty good. So we'll see what we're dealing with, but we got to find a way to get Othmann. And Patrick's the easiest way to do it, although they do have interest in Geet. But I'm thinking it's Nolan. Will they do Nolan Patrick for Brennan Othmann straight up? No. This is where it's going to get pricey. What if we add Ludman? No, we got to go unsigned. Hadar's a 63 at 21. He's terrible. Carolina's probably going to ruin this for me. What if we safety net this really quickly? There it is. I mean, we just spent a shitload, but Nolan Patrick is used to get Brennan Othmann. You score 64 goals, we're going to try to get you. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. So Brennan Othmann is here. Okay, now go after Ovi. Ovi, we won't have... well, you know, if Ovi's a second liner... Is Ovi still a top liner or a second liner? He's still a top liner for now. He'll be upset. Yeah, sorry, Altex. I needed something less yelly. Okay. Geet McDavid. You know, I mean, the Oilers did just win a cup with McDavid and Ovechkin. What if instead of Ovechkin, we have Othmann and McDavid? What was the trade for Othmann? Nolan Patrick and a medium elite prospect. It would be 3 lefties on the top line, but it's not the end of the world. So it'd be Svitov, Othmann, McDavid on the top line. I didn't think we'd want to trade Geet, but we can do better. Can we find a way to trade for Connor McDavid? That's how you know we're desperate. Let's see. I mean, a coin, 66 and 19, medium elite. What about goalies? We got that franchise goalie. We got a couple other medium elites that we probably want to keep. Do we have a way to actually get Connor McDavid? What if we use Geet and Gunderson for McDavid? And they're first. Well, if we don't win the cup next season, I might just give up, okay? I might just give up at this point. Shout out to Dom and Justin on the YouTube side of things, by the way. We're making Hockey Voltron. Honestly, Hadobin hopefully stays as a second liner. Okay. Who won the Norris? Matt Dumba in Chicago. Max value Matt Dumba. In fairness, we don't have room for him because we have Denisov. Let's see. Are the Wild willing to trade that pick? No. Get Hart to replace Askarov. I mean, honestly, are we that desperate? Would Coyotes fans be willing to sell their soul to that extent? That's the question. That is the question. Not even I am that desperate. How many draft picks? We have so many draft picks now. Holy shit. I forget who had those prospects that might have been interesting. I'd rather lose my team again. Fair. Very, very fair. Wasn't it LA? Yeah, LA had Rome. I don't know if we're going to have the value to really get this guy, though. Yeah, I mean, like, the low elites are close, but they're not quite enough. Okay. Might be able to get him later if certain people are going to get dealt. So really quickly, we need a contract check. Baptiste can stay. Macaulay, now's a good time to deal you because you are terrible. Kalachinok's deal is up, though, so that's good. We want to use you and a bunch of later picks. Sergachev, you got to chill, buddy. You're getting way ahead of me. You're right, but you're getting way ahead of me. Let's see what we can do here. Can we get that second ole ole? No, really. Come on, habitant. Thank you very much. And we'll do another one of those flips. Just to make sure we don't have any issues. But yeah, you know, acquiring Brendan Othman, Connor McDavid, like, we're not desperate or anything. No, it's fine. We also don't own half the first round in terms of draft picks. It's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. Only have picks in the top 3 rounds. Buffalo, give me that second. No? Give me that third rounder. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what we can do in this draft. I'm not really worried about trading up. We've already kind of done our damage anyway. So who is here? Franchise goalie Julian Riley, which is nuts. And then we got some 2 out of 4s for later on. Low elites are looking good. Holy dude, why are there always so many low elites? Jesus Christ. The medium 6s, if we take you, we want high ratings. Otherwise, they're just going to be like low to mid 60 overall, which is nothing. Like, we'll take him if we have to, but see, like this guy, Sam Ryan, he's worth taking. He's worth taking. The rest of them, not so much. They're fine. Not worried about starter goalies either. Okay, and we will take Sam Ryan with this first pick. 76 overall, medium 4, not bad. And we didn't miss out on anybody too crazy. Next up, we will go for Emmanuel Dupont. Probably like mid-70 low elite. Yep, 73 low elite, not bad. Definitely the right pick. After that, looks like we can kind of trade out of the first round, honestly. What's the best way to do that? Let's go talk to LA, because we know they have a prospect that we want. Mr. Rome. Well, we have 5 first-round picks. That should probably be enough. How'd you like to give me your first rounder next year? Let's Let's get rid of a second for this year. Let's get rid of another second. So your first next year in Rome for 5 firsts this year. Thank you very much, Los Angeles. Appreciate you. Have fun with those picks. I want to see if they got anything cool. Medium 9, medium 6 defender, medium 6 forward, medium 6 forward, medium 4 defender. They did okay for themselves. Nothing too crazy, though. That brings us right to Thomas Sontag. The Sontag. And we love back-to-back picks. He was a 64 low elite. Who's next? It will be Simon Huey, low elite. 61 overall, very nice. After that, we will go for Stefan Heberlein. 61 low elite, not bad. Heberlein. After that, it is medium elite Karol Zidlichki. 51 medium elite. And then we're in the third round. How many picks do we have in the third round? Yes. Yes. Is this the game where you can pick for the computer if you click fast enough? It might have been, yeah. It honestly might have been. I don't remember. I don't know if I'm willing to risk it either. Medium franchise goalie, Julian Riley. 48 overall. Jesus. That trade value is going to be nuts, though. Some of these guys might not be as good as advertised, but we'll go for them anyway. Laurent Rivet. Medium starter goalie. Okay. Do I want Valeri Nichushkin? Do I look like the Columbus Blue Jackets? Give me Jody Lau. Low elite. Give me Kent Smolinski. Low elite. No thanks. I'll keep my pick. Thank you, San Jose. So we will take Ricard Norena. Low 4. And now it's just kind of a free pick. Any 2 out of 4 medium elites. Let's go for Tommy Martikainen, another goalie. Medium starter. Let's also go for Kyle Smoskowitz. Low 9, terrible. I think this was our final pick. When's the low elite draft of glory, honestly? This would be the game to do it in. Tyler Cornet. Medium backup. A couple misses down the stretch. I think we'll be fine as we manage to acquire Connor McDavid. Low 9 is their worst pick in years, honestly. That and the medium backup, right? Well, Connor McDavid wins the cup in Edmonton, and we immediately say, thank you very much. Welcome in, Connor. You better do the same for us here. You better. Goalies. So Askarov qualified. Larson qualified. We will sign Crane and Bannister to their ELCs. Denisov gets qualified. Ty Smith. Jamie Drysdale. We will sign Barker to his ELC. Leighton Moore gets qualified. We'll sign Cademan Versey to his ELC. Kalachunok can go. Right wing side, Sutter qualified. Hedobin qualified. LaPierre qualified. Lawson Krause. I don't know if I can sign him yet. We have Andreoff to sign. We have Krachasek to sign. And then centers, Hayton qualified. Avery Hayes. Maverick Bork. Jacob Perreault. David Krejci can go. And we'll see if we actually have roster space to keep Lawson Krause. I don't know if we do. All right, that is everybody signed. Can we keep Lawson Krause? We're going to hope. I honestly could have signed him to a cap wheel deal. Well, Krause wants more money. Okay. You want more money, Lawson? I can do that. I need a cap whale. I'm just glad to know you can actually sign. There you go, Lawson. Have a boatload of money. Yeah, I figured he would accept. I figured. So, once we get to the preseason, we'll have a better idea of what players have developed, what guys are going to make the team. We might be able to take another big home run shot because we do have 2 franchise potential goalies whose trade values are through the god dang roof. Not the gosh damn, but the god dang. Yeah, I mean, Riley not so much, but Lowish, certainly looking pretty good. Bannister, Crane, like, we're doing okay. And we already have 2 first-round picks for the year. But our top line is set. Our top line is definitely set. And who knows, yeah, maybe we will get Matt Dumbo, but we do have Denisov. The guy's sweet, so we'll see. 15 mil for a 4th liner. That's a cap whale, baby. We love our cap whales. IRL 15 mil for a 4th liner would be hilarious, though. I agree. Lovelit Kachetkov, we're fine. Igor Shestyorkin. Maybe we trust Askarov because of his improvements. I think we trust him for a smidge longer. Maybe he gets qualified here. I mean, you could say, sign Shesterkin right now to play it safe, but you reckon Karmanov will ever actually see NHL minutes? It's unlikely, but I mean, the Sharks, in terms of their ability to develop players, you don't say 0%, right? All right, let's see. We'll throw our name to the hat for Hadar. And we just got a bunch of low elite defenders that we will send offers out to. I don't think we're going to need any of the big names. Yeah, it's Chikrin, who was here for years. Forsberg, Kachuk, Draisaitl, Aho, Ovechkin. I think we're okay for now. I get the idea of we'll sign them instead of potentially trading for them later. But we do have a lot of dudes on this team who are still developing. And we don't want to create a log jam that we can't really get out of. So I think we'll be okay. Let's see, we got 11 scouts. 1 A+ scout in Kyoto, so we'll sign you. Get Ovi to retire, who cares, based on the draft. I mean, the problem for Ovi, though, is he completely locks out Hadobin or Sterling. You know? I mean, in theory, like, yeah, it could work, but it's a pretty big risk. He has a right-handed shot, though. I wish it would tell me their stats from last year. Kachuk's a 50-point guy. Forsberg's a 70-point guy. Draisaitl sucks. Aho's a 60-point guy. Denisov is ours. Ovi scored 90 points or put up 90 points and scored 42 goals. Let's just go ahead and do that. Can you tell the desperation's kicked in? Hadar went to Pittsburgh instead. We might not even be able to... Actually, we're not even going to have the roster for Ovi. We'll match the deal for Avery Hayes. Yeah, we can't even get Ovi. 2nd round pick for Drysdale. We'll match that offer for now. Max, we're doing okay. Team is, well, not succeeding in the playoffs. Denisov will match that offer. So we traded for Connor McDavid. The most original thing to do? No. a sign of sheer desperation and that we really need to win? Please, God, can we win? Yes. Because no matter what, we keep seeming to fall just short. I was really hoping someone would get offer sheeted for a big, big compensation package, but that does not appear to be happening. Hadobin will match it. It's fine. And Spotify's Love and Twisted Sister tonight, huh? Fair enough. Barrett Hayton. I actually don't have the cap space now to match for Barrett Hayton because we already signed a cap whale. Why can't you sign over? Because we had a full roster. We'll match the offer for Ty Smith. We might lose Barrett Hayton here. We might actually lose Barrett Hayton. And it's all Lawson Krause's fault. And Askarov hasn't even signed yet. This is the problem now that we're starting to sign people. Honestly, like, losing Barrett Hayton probably isn't the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I mean, I don't know who I'd get rid of otherwise. Let's be honest, we're going to have the assets to go out and get someone like Barrett Hayton if we need to. You know? The one way to save the money, Setaguchi's already up to a top 4. Ty Smith. I'd rather keep OEL after the 34 goals last year. It's Ty Smith's time to go. He never took that gigantic step up like we needed him to. We can pretty much say safely that it's Ty Smith's time to go. Question is, can I find the right return? Ideally, of course, it is a prospect, not somebody who has a cap hit, because that is our issue. Is cap space for the first time in forever. It's because I did things out of order to appease chat. It's never a good idea to listen to chat, ever. Fuck. Okay. This point. Oh yeah, what's the worst that could happen if I trade somebody else to Washington, right? What's the worst that could happen? Washington would have too many skaters. Peace, chat. You can say my name. It's okay. It's true. Thanks, Connor. You blew it. I didn't want to throw you under the bus single-handedly, but there is a spot under the bus specifically reserved for you. Can we get a first-round pick for Ty Smith? Okay. Oh, shit. Were they the ones that were offer sheeting? That would make sense. Edmonton can't afford him. Columbus can't afford him. Carolina. Boston, you got to be it. First rounder for Ty Smith. Thank you very much. Ty Smith is a Bruin, which means we'll be able to keep Barrett Hayton. As Ty Smith accepted the qualifying offer as the deal happened? Okay. Yeah, we got 2 goalies signed right now. I got to go sign a veteran. Not to a cap whale contract. I don't even know what the hell the Hayton offer was for, so this could actually be bad. Let's bring in Jonathan Bernier because he's looking like garbage right now. I don't even know if we're actually going to be able to keep Hayton. Barrett Hayton's gone. We missed it by 200 grand. So a first, second, and a third for Barrett Hayton. Fair enough. I did my best. That does make room for Askarov or a goalie if we trade Askarov. But Barrett Hayton is gone. Damn. Damn. Challenge to rebuild the Oilers. Hard difficulty, low class quality. Rebuild the Oilers as in, did you also move Connor McDavid? Can you look around the league to see what other rosters look like? Maybe we'll do a quick look. I'm not opposed. Okay. RFA, Askarov, and Larson. Went back, grabbed the hate and offer sheet and sent it to you. It was a second late, unfortunately. So Crane is a backup, Larson's a backup. All right, so Larson is probably out. Yeah, Larson is an RFA. He's gonna go. We'll keep the other. Who's interested in Larson? Columbus. How's Braden Point done since being in Columbus? Let's find out. He's fine, but he's not insane. If he's better than who we elected to keep over him, it's not by much. All right, Columbus. You're not going to believe it. I'd love your first round pick. For Smoskowitz, Narena. And I know we took a couple goalies who weren't that good. We took Cornet. Is that enough? No. Really, that's not enough. What if we also give you a Rive? You need goalies. You can't tell me you don't. You only have 3 signed. There we go. All right, Larson out to Columbus for their first round pick. So goalies will be probably Askarov and Crane. The defense, Versi. Cademan Versi is already ready to go, which is kind of nuts. But okay. So, the lefty-righty dynamic. We have Denisov. We have Oliver Lossum-Tossum. Ryan Merkley is still here for the moment. Tyler Setaguchi has moved up to a top 4. Drysdale, still a third-pairing defenseman. Barker, now a third-pairing defenseman. Versi, now a third-pairing defenseman. So we are going to need a left-handed defender for the third pair. And honestly, one of Drysdale, Barker, or Versi needs to go. The smart move would be Barker, but I know chat will want me to keep Cademan. I know you guys already, and it honestly doesn't make that much of a difference. So yeah, we are going to need a third pair defenseman. And that can be Leighton Moore. If we can't find anybody, that can be Leighton Moore or Middlestat. That's not a big deal. That is not a big deal at all. Knowing the cap-wise, we're kind of up against it, too. So Barker, Drysdale down for Moore and Middlestat, and we're good from a defensive standpoint. Forwards. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Upshaw, Petrozellik are up. Left wings, we're fine. Centers, we don't actually have any natural centers left. Interesting. We can get rid of Hayes. We'll be able to get rid of LaPierre. Let's see. LaPierre's out. And Hayes, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So, who is going to make this team from the forward perspective? We start off, first liner, Connor McDavid. We start off again, first line, Brennan Othman. And then another lefty in Mikhail Svitov. Second line, holy lefties, Alexander Hadobin. We get our first right-handed player, Bo Sterling, who is not a centerman. Then Josh Sutter, who is still good for the third line. Maverick Bork, still good for the third line. Logan Stankoven, still good For the third line, Jacob Perreault with his 90 faceoffs. Chandler Upshaw, we'll say in this timeline, son of Scotty. Then there is also Philip Petrozalik. Fortunately, neither of those guys are really all that good on the draws. Wow, Korpan. Guy that we stole from Philly. He's ready to go. Not a centerman, though. And then Lawson Krause. Okay. This is weird. This is going to be a weird team. You know, at least the defense is set. Again, with like Moore and Middlestat. Like, that's not bad. Drysdale and Barker are going to go. The top line will have to be Svitov, McDavid, and Othman. And just hope that they rip everybody apart. Second line is Hadobin, somebody, and Sterling. Could be one of our third liners just to see what they can do, unless there's a good trade out there for us. Hate to say it, like, man, we might just not have to have a good center on the fourth line. Like, maybe like Roman Korpan gets moved to center, even though his faceoffs suck. And then third line is lining up to be like all righties at this point. Maybe we do Korpan on the third line. We might take some risks here. We might take some risks. Let's see. So centers. Then we got Upshaw or Petrozalik on the right. I mean, Petrozalik's a low elite, but he's looking good. Upshaw's a medium elite, and he's 24. Let's see. Sutter, 24, low elite. Bork, 23, medium 6. Stankoven, 22, medium 6. Perreault, 23, medium 6. Like, we could try Logan Stankoven on a higher line. It's going to come down to who's available right now, I would think. Like I said, we do have the assets for another, like, gigantic trade if we need to. Let's check the trade block first, though. Just to see if there's an easy move to make. William Karlsson for the second line would not be a bad choice. And he'd be happy in that role. Karlsson would be pretty good, actually. Valuable as hell, though. Defensively, we're fine. I just don't know if we want to pay that premium for William Karlsson. I need to check the stat line. And there's Mantha. Inconsistent. Yeah, he's like a 40-point guy. That's all we could trust him for. Borgstrom has been on Florida's block forever. Clayton Keller wouldn't be happy on the second line. I know, yeah, we still got to sign Askarov. Jonathan Drouin. 60-point guy. Not the best center. But Drouin could be the guy. He's a little bit more consistently productive than Karlsson. A little bit more consistent. Yossi Ellis. Yeah. I guess we could. God, did we get Roman Yossi and play him on the third pair? I think he'd get mad at me, though. Ekblad, Slavin, Josh Hosang. 60-point guy, but again, Drouin he's at least slightly better at faceoffs. Let's see if I hear the dog barking or not. I can't tell. Turn off this AC for a minute, so I can hear if she is indeed barking, because I am not sure. Tomas Hertl is too good. to play where we'd need him to play. Tyson Barrie. We made that mistake before. And I don't want Jeremy Bracco. It's our boy. We don't need him. It'd be fun, though. How's the dog? Doing good. She just turned 13 last week, which is nuts. Whew. Jonathan Drouin. It's a bit of a risk, but it could be done. Just making sure my wife didn't text me either that she was barking. I think we're in the clear. Hockey terrorist Jonathan Drouin. It's either we try out Jonathan Drouin or we go with like a Stan Coven or Perot. I feel more confident with the Drouin, but he is getting paid a lot. A lot. Value-wise, like, let's be honest, there's no change we're making to our top line. Defensively, the best we could do is a lefty to bump OEL down to the second pair. But then Setaguchi is there, and he's getting much better. So I kind of want to test out Setaguchi. All right. Turn that AC back on. It is so fucking hot and humid here. I fucking hate it. Bring back winter, please. I love winter. Instead of fucking 90% humidity at 2 in the morning. Fuck me. Was player search in the game at this point? It was. How delightful. I hit the wrong button, unfortunately. Player role, forward, second liner. Beniers, Ramo, Dubois, Landeskog, Carlson. So yeah, getting Ovi. Fortunately, Hayton was the second liner we still kind of needed, but the money just wasn't there. Fortunately, if we try to get Ovi, he is a second liner now. 6 mil. Can we work out a deal with Calgary? Where the fuck would Ovechkin even play? Because the Dobin and Sterling aren't face-off takers. Yeah, Ovi, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I just need to decide if any of those other dudes are worth the risk. All right, let's see what we have here. So Sterling, his spot secured. Sutter's a low elite. Upshaw is a medium elite. Petruzelic is a low elite. Is there anybody else that we care about here? Poor Hendrix Lapierre dropped back down to a depth forward. Maverick Bork is a medium 6. Stan Coven's a medium 6. Perot is a medium 6. Okay. We're going to take some slight risks with this lineup. But that is because the top line should be so damn good and should be able to carry. Should. What are we going to do with Sutter? A big goal scorer that can play center. Probably not that we can afford. Sutter can't take face-offs. Sterling can't take face-offs. Fuck. Okay. Well, here comes the risky part then. So Sutter's in. We'll put Upshaw or Petruzelic at center on the fourth line, even though they're not that good. Bork, Stan Coven, Perot. Bork. Two-way. Good defensively. Probably middling offensively. Good skater. Stan Coven. Jacob Perreault, 97 passing, 90 faceoffs. I think I've made my choice. I think I have. Right. Okay, I know the 3 I want to get rid of. The pick is in. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, 3 guys that we need to trade. Drysdale, Barker, and Logan Stankoven. This will free up the cap space for us to be able to afford Askarov to see what he can do in the back half of the season. We'll trust some of these younger guys to take a step forward because the top line should be so stupidly dominant that it doesn't even matter. And then worst case scenario, we have the get out of jail free card, which is, that set of goalie prospects, basically. Who can afford these guys? St. Louis can. I got Thompson that I don't really want. All right, St. Louis isn't really a good fit. I mean, nobody's going to be a good fit, though, if I try to trade these guys together, except for Edmonton, who have lost Connor McDavid, yet still, somehow, do not have any cap space. Nor do the Blue Jackets. Boston, let's talk. I want your first rounder next year. Mitch, give me your phone. Maybe we could take Troy Stetcher as our 7th defender. And Boston can just give us a bunch of picks. Take out a 3rd. There we go. Done deal with Boston. So it's Denisov, OEL, Merkley. I mean, I guess we don't actually need Stetcher, but... Was Stetcher a lefty? He's a righty. Okay. For the moment, we'll actually just send Stetcher down then, because I want to try out Moore in Middlestat. Actually, you know what? Leighton Moore, you are going to make this team. We'll just send Middlestat down. There we go. Forwards. What the hell is this going to look like? I mean, I say that. I have a general idea now. But still. We are going to need a depth forward. LaPierre's 23. Hayes is 22. Anderson's 21. Hendricks LaPierre, congratulations. We need you because we can't really afford to sign a cap whale because we still need to sign our goalie. Not that I like paying goalies money, but they appear to be slightly worth it in this game. So Askarov, 1-year deal, only $2 million. That's fine. And we will optimize this lineup and see what we're dealing with. We'll see. So there's Askarov. Player morale, McDavid. Get through it, bitch. All right, let's see. So. Goalies, Crane and Askarov. Bannister should hopefully tear up the AHL. Defense was set. Fucking Cademan Versey has made the team, which is nuts. So OEL still, he is. We will not be getting rid of OEL. He scored 34 goals for us last year. Lawsome Tossum is the man. Never forget. Never forget. He is the man. All right. So defense, Denisov, still a 2-way. Offensive, 2-way, 2-way. Versey can be a 2-way. I can't believe I'm being bullied right now. I think kinda it's just because people got so used to making the Coyotes a punching bag. Old habits die hard. Old habits die hard for some people. Corbin Hemingway. Let's make you a DFD. Oh, Askarov better be good enough in goal, man. I can't believe Ranta just won a cup. Ludman, you no longer need to be a face puncher. We can trust you a little bit more than that. And Braxton Jackman, congratulations. You are now the team's designated face puncher. Because I don't really trust you to do anything else. Son of Barrett, at least in this timeline. Nick Baptista. Looks like he'll be down in the AHL to at least start the year. I am so sorry to the Baptista, the mammal. Mateo Tamora, not a center. Right wing is fine. Listed as a sniper. You should be a two-way. Good defense, good shot. Maybe time to sell our souls for that scumbag goalie. Don't know if we'll go that far. If anything, I'd target Vasilevsky. Let's see. Yippee-yi-hi-pie-yay. Sitting here debating with myself about K-pop. Y'all ask for outside opinions a couple. I have no thoughts. I need to stay focused on winning a cup. Sniper for Anderson's good. Krachicek's good enough to be a center. And a playmaker. Center playmaker. Number 69, Andrei Krachicek. Chuck Andreoff. Right wing sniper works for good old Chuck. Go Chuck. I love your goatee. You know what? In fairness, you're going to have some facial hair if your name's going to be Chuck. Dylan Bellamy, not a center, listed as a sniper. That is fair. Paco, not a center, listed as a playmaker. That's fair. Could be a sniper too, but playmaker's fine. Halak, listed as a playmaker. Fair. Kronwall, listed as a playmaker. Fair. Alexiev, sniper. Fair. Bullish, listed as a grinder. Is he? Yeah, he is ours. Okay. Avery Hayes, listed as a sniper. Fair. Okay. AHL's good. So then the forwards. Sterling was going to be the right wing. Definitely needs to be a playmaker. Sutter was still going to be a right wing. Two ways fine. Petrozalik's already a grinder. He's got better face-offs than Upshaw, though. And I was afraid that Florida got Gudis back. I cannot imagine how Austin Matthews felt today. Knowing that Radko Gudis is back within division. That had to have been a very interesting day. Very interesting indeed. All right, Brennan Othman. We need you. Svitov. Stay as a sniper for the moment. Adobin, same thing. LaPierre is now a depth player. Kraus and then Korpan. Wall isn't there to get screamed at anymore. David. Maverick Borks at center. Perot and then Petrozalik. Okay. So Petrozalik, grinder is fine. Perot, two-way is fine. Actually, Perot we wanted as a playmaker. He's going to be up on the second line. It's a little bit risky, but we could try it, and if he's not able to get the job done, we trade for somebody. Maverick Bork is a two-way. That's fair. Connor McDavid. I mean, shit, could be a sniper, could be a two-way. Svitov. Yeah, I think we'll leave McDavid as a playmaker. Svitov, Othman. So then Perot's a playmaker. Hadobin might be better suited as a power forward. Nah, leave him as a sniper. Keep Sterling as a playmaker as well. McDavid grinder. I agree. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. At least to try at the start of this season to see if we're good. So it is Svitov, McDavid, Othman, Hadobin. The big question mark is 97 passing, of Jacob Perreault. 90 face-offs. He's with Sterling and Hadobin. Then we want Korpan, Bork, and Sutter. Kraus, Petruzelic, and Upshaw. It's still such a good team. Defense. Stetcher out for Versi. It'll be Moore and Versi. OEL, Denisov, Setaguchi, Merkley. Goalies, Askarov, and Crane. And we will hope that that is good enough. It needs to be. Healthy scratches, LaPierre, Stetcher. And then AHL, as per usual, this team is going to be absurd. Just genuinely absurd how stacked this team is going to be. Yet we have had a severe lack of success in the AHL. It's impressive how bad the AHL teams have performed. I love that you stayed loyal to Baptiste. Well, unfortunately, he is having to move to a depth role in the AHL, but he earned that loyalty. He earned it. And goalies, Bannister, Bernier. Cool. Connor McDavid and Brennan Othman. Will that be enough? Will that be enough? We got leaders in the locker room. There's Preds in the community. What's it going to be? The big question at the deadline is going to be goaltending and second line center. That's what we got. 90 degrees up in northern Michigan, 100 in the shop. Yeah, it's hell. I'm sorry, but I will always vehemently disagree with people who are like, nah, man, give me summer over winter. No. Give me late spring and early fall. Those are the two best seasons of the year, and it's not a competition. Like, it's not even close. Too cold? I agree, that sucks, except if it's Scorpio. Too hot? Miserable. We can Goldilocks this shit and say late spring, early fall, perfection. Because that's the truth. That's the goal now. Assign scouts. I don't want to. Why do you have to be right? I was happy. Now I gotta take 17 years to assign these fucking scouts. U.S. East and Central. Not wrong. It's the right thing to do. But god damn, do I just feel my brain leaking out of my goddamn ears having to take the time to do this. Because we've done it so many fucking times over the years. It's crazy. Honestly, this is fine. Except we'll switch Ibero to the Extralaga. Yeah. There we go. What was that, a minute? It felt like a year. It felt like an entire damn year. Okay, here we go. Here we go with the injuries. Now, Howler, you listen here, you son of a bitch. I need you to will this team to glory. Or post up in a sniper position and take the shot once we lose. Let's go, Howler. Carlos, good morning. How are you? How is your face? Oh, man. So many injuries. The biggest surprise of this is I'm still playing with injuries on, to be honest. That is the biggest surprise. Tanaka's healthy, whatever. We're not really worried about that. Doing great. Having an eternal debate on how underrated Turok was. I don't think in 2026 Turok is underrated. I think at a time, maybe it was. But I feel like it's a game that's brought up fairly regularly as like, oh shit, remember Turok? So, you know. I feel like there are two games that perfectly sum up were once underrated but are no longer underrated because the real underrated games are the good games people don't talk about. The two games people are like, oh, those games, man, were they underrated? Turok and Conker's Bad Fur Day. No, they're not underrated. If you were of that time, everyone remembers those games, you know? Like, it's a very similar conversation to certain, like, you know, sports and players. Like, back in the day, I remember the SDP would always talk about this, you know, Steve Dangle podcast, where they would talk about, like, who's the most underrated player? And then people would always be like, Louis Erickson. And it's like, yeah, but when enough people talk about how good Louis Erickson is, then he's no longer underrated. He's just rated, you know? And that was definitely the case with Erickson. And then eventually he was just bad. So yeah, I don't know, like, what the actual answer would be. To answer your question, having an eternal debate about how underrated Turok was very underrated. Nowadays, not underrated at all. And that's because people had those conversations about whether or not it was underrated. Make sense? But yeah, like, if you were to, actually, I'd be intrigued to know the answer while we sim through this. Most underrated N64 games. Let's see. From Infinity Retro, the top 15 underrated gems. Which includes... Okay. Okay. Let's see. Look, while this is simulating, right? I'll just keep this going. But for example, right? Actually, let me make sure that this is going to work properly. Because right now it's just adjusting. Okay, good. So, for example, right? Like, oh, Beetle Adventure Racing. Sure, I'll take your word for it, right? Fine. Body Harvest? Never heard of it. Maybe it is great. Bomberman. I don't think Bomberman's underrated, right? I feel like people talked about Bomberman. Chameleon Twist. Like, those are the type of games I think would have a legitimate shot at being able to be defined. Goemon's Great Adventure. You have heard me talk about this game in the past. This is an actual underrated gem. The two Goemon games that came out for N64 in North America, weird as fuck, and I love them. I don't know why my parents ever bought them and how I ever played them, but god damn it, that's an actual underrated gem. Harvest Moon is not underrated. Harvest Moon was a gigantic franchise. What the hell are you talking about? Hybrid Heaven. Never heard of it. Maybe it isn't actually underrated. Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I didn't know Jerome McGinley made a video game. Mischief Makers. Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon. Telling you. They're both great. I need to play them on stream. They're so fucking weird in Japanese. Ogre Battle 64. Rocket Robot on Wheels. Snowboard Kids. Space Station Silicon Valley. Tonic Trouble. See, there's some probably, like, actual hidden gems there. Shout out to that list instead of being like... Glover? Okay, no, Glover's not a hidden gem, though. Glover fucking sucks. And I can say that because Glover was my childhood. Glover fucking sucks. As I do love that game, it'll always have a special place in my heart. Glover can fuck off. Oh, that fucking game, man. Point on the Glover where it hurts you. Everywhere. Everywhere. All over. Brendan Othman has 82 points. We've already clinched a playoff spot with 19 games to go. I'm going to guess the team is doing just fine. Jacob Perreault's doing pretty well. Dude, McDavid is feasting between these two guys who both have 36 goals. OEL's only got 10 goals this year. Goaltending is the question. Askarof's got a 927. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, fellas. This has got to be the year. Yeah, Glover was a fucking nightmare, man. Like, just a nightmare back in the day. And a buddy of mine and I played it after we graduated high school at some point. And, yeah, no, that game's still a pain in the balls. You see, because there's a lot of balls in Glover. Anyway, don't mind me. I'll just be here, being old. I'll just sit here and be old. Dude, we have already won 50 games. Jesus Christ. Whew. This team is gross. All right, now we can send down Bannister. We love balls. Happy Pride. And yes, we do. Just bouncing balls all over the place. All right, who can we immediately put in the lineup? Get Halak. Different question. Which was better, Dino Hunter or Seeds of Evil? That I don't have an answer to because they all just, they kind of blend together for me. Because that was one of those games where I'm like, oh, okay, my cousins are playing it. And it's like, I didn't have. At the time, I was too young for dinosaur hunting and for a game like Conquer. I got to grow up on Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64. The world's greatest collectathon. Donkey Kong 64. And by greatest, I mean the most tedious. This team might hit 60 wins for the first time. Roadrunners suck again. They sure do. I don't think I've ever had a franchise mode where the AHL team has been this bad. $60 wins for the Arizona Coyotes. 60 on the dot. Brennan Othman with 106 points, 45 goals. We had 127 points as a team. Nobody else had more than 53 wins. We had 60. Best offense in the league. 5th lowest goals against average in the league. .928 save percentage for Askarov. Craig Crane wasn't quite ready for prime time, but that's okay. Defensively, Merkley and OEL both up there. Setaguchi and Denisov, not bad. How's Geet doing? We'll have to check because we traded him. And then for the four... Jesus Christ, dude. Othman, McDavid, Svitov. If that line can't carry us to victory, I don't think we'll ever win. And then Khudobin, Sterling, Perreault was an unreal second line. Sutter was great, too. This team is disgusting. Will it matter? Matty Beniers, though, led the league in points with 107 and 68 goals. I guess we know our next target after this. David Svitov, Goodrow. He was playing alongside Goodrow and Philip Zadina. Matthews, Hall, Tavares. Top goal scorers, Beniers. Joshua. Svitov. Othman, Stützle. We love some Tim Stützle. We love the Stützle. Krause has a point for every million he made this year. Defensively, former player of ours, Markku Makinen, led the league in points. Fabro, Quinn Hughes, Byram, Hamilton, Clark, Bean, Brandstrom, and Makar. What a fall off for OEL. 50 wins for Askarov. The goalie we traded, his previous backup, Fabian Larson, was second. As per usual, players we trade away tend to do pretty well. Carter Hart's going to win the Vezina. Parsons, and then Askarov. I mean, Boris Dmitriev, top rookie. Stan Coven had a pretty good year for Boston, but was a minus 26. This has got to be the year. This has got to be the year. This team is ridiculous. We went with the desperation of Connor McDavid. We draw the Minnesota Wild in the first round. Lions are looking good. Switch up the defense a bit. Get Stetcher out of there for Versi. Askarov is the man. And just best lines in the AHL because they suck anyway at this point. What do the Minnesota Wild look like? Oh, by the way, quick look, I guess. Well, I mean, there might be injuries, though, for some of the teams. I mean, we've kind of gotten an idea of where certain players are and how they're doing. Did we trade Geet to Edmonton? We did. 44 points for Geet, minus 38. Who's my favorite player from Latvia? Are we talking specifically hockey or in general? Because obviously there's Tingus Pingus. My actual answer is probably Sandis Oslund, former defenseman for the Ducks. I liked him a lot because I liked the Mighty Ducks a lot when I was a kid. He also played for like 17 teams. But that's probably my actual like overall answer. Although Kristers Gudlevskish is still up there too. But yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta shout out Tingus Pingus, of course. You know, you gotta shout out the Pingus. It's all about the Pingus. Minnesota's the actual opposition here. Coco, what's up, dude? It is Kevin Fiala, Clayton Keller, and Jordan Greenway. Nils Höglander, Josh Waugh, and Barrett Hayton. The Minnesota Mammoth. Oscar Lindblom, Ryan Donato, and Evander Kane. Jesus Christ. Rasmus Asplund, Luke Cunnin, and Jason Zucker. That's a lot of former players of ours. The defense is Bowen Byram and Jeremy Waugh. Kyle Capobianco and Jonathan Kovacevic. Nathan Beaulieu and Christian Oman. The goaltender, Jordan Bennington. With an injury to Philip Deno. If we lose this series, I'm going to cry. Game 1. 3-1 loss. Game 2. 5-2 win. Game 3. 3-0 win. Game 4. 4-1 win. And Game 5. We eliminate the Wild in 5 games. Thank you, Lord. Svitov, Othman, McDavid. Svitov scored 7 goals in 5 games. Only forward without a point was Roman Korpan. Defenders Versi and Denisov. .929 with a .181 goals against average for Askarov. All right. Round number 2. It will be the Calgary Flames. That's not good. Alexander Ovechkin, Sean Monahan, and Dimitrios Kulmantsis. Jesse Puljujärvi, Sam Reinhart, and Christian Dvorak. Peter Furtak, Dylan Dubé, and Etu Tulola. Cameron Hughes, Brock Nelson, and Chris Kreider. The defense is Noah Hannafin and Daniil Chayka. Brett Pesce and Carson Lambos, Helga Guans, and Rasmus Andersson. The goaltender, Tyler Parsons. Okay. I got a bad feeling about this one. Game 1, 4-3 win. Game 2, 2-1 loss. Game 3, 2-0 win. Game 4, 2-1 overtime win. Game 5, we are going back to the Western Conference Final. That PMA is getting us through. Svitov, Othman, McDavid leading the way. Korpan finally recorded a point, and we have beaten Alexander Ovechkin in the playoffs. Versi and Denisov still somehow without a point. 935 with a 1.70 GAA. The McOfftoff line. I mean, the Svidaman. Svi, Dov, man. The Svidovman line. Or the McOfftov line is still pretty good too. I prefer the Svidavman line though. Not to mention the off the off McToff. Not bad either. Plenty of options. Conference final. It had to be St. Louis again. How many goddamn times have we played St. Louis? Simone Robertson, Robert Thomas, and Vladimir Tarasenko. Peter Reynolds, Ryan O'Reilly, and Jaden Schwartz. Kiefer Bellows, Klim Kostin, and Evgeny Svechnikov. Simon Holmstrom, Yaraj Slavkovsky, and Antti Antila. The defense is Owen Power and Lassie Thompson. Eric Chernak and Tobias Bjornfoot. Ryan Murray and Igor Chibrikov. Goaltender Igor Shesterkin. Or as he was known previously, Shesterkin. Johnny Gruden, Cameron Powell, and Tyler Toffoli as the scratches. Game 1, 3-1 win. Game 2, 2-1 win. Game 3. Had a fan fall out of the window. That was interesting. We lost. Game 4. We just blew a 2-0 series lead. That's not good. Shout out to the blanket just blowing in the wind. The house is, in fact, haunted. Hell, you know what it was? The tack came out of that blanket. Now it's freaking the fuck out. That's fun. Ooh, spooky. Sounds like someone threw a rock at your window. Nah, we're fine. Or are we, brother? I'm going to have to fix that in a second. We won Game 5. Are we going to the Cup? Will the third time be the charm? That is the question. The Deke Slayer Bowl for the Stanley Cup Final. We'll give you a chance to look at the numbers. Will the third time be the charm is the question. I gotta fix this. Jesus Christ, how did this even happen? What even happened? This whole thing's done fucked up. Stay in the wall. Damn air conditioners. You can't trust the conditioners. You just can't trust them. All right, we're back. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready for the Datsuk Bowl? The Joe Vitale Bowl? The Deke Slayer 5000? That is the question. Askarov has done what we have asked of him so far. But there is one round to go. Who's on Detroit? Guess. Go ahead and guess. Go on. Go ahead and guess. Don't do it. Don't check. You know, I'm in the habit of never checking someone's lines before a series. I never do that. Ever. So, oh, sometimes I don't think I like people in chat. 60 wins. We are back in the Stanley Cup final for the third time. It took getting McDavid and Brennan Othman to do it. Oh, I could view lines and see what a team looks like? That's weird. The Detroit Red Wings look like this. I have a button for this. Hold on. That is not ideal. Johnny Gaudreau. Matty Beniers. And Philip Zadina on the top line. Second line, Anthony Mantha. Marco Rossi. And Joachim Kamel. A third line of Tyler Bertuzzi. Michael Rasmussen. And Andreas Athanasiou. Calle Lilia. Whoops. Starts off the fourth line with Ronald Generous. What a frickin' name. Ronald Generous. Frickin' Ronald Generous. And Javon Sauer. Loser gets Beniers, yeah. The defense. Dennis Cholowski was 1 point with Philip Hronek. Devon Taves with Juuso Valimaki. Derek Pouliot with Hayden Fleury. We certainly have a defensive advantage. Goaltender Mackenzie Blackwood. No injuries, but scratches. Joe Valeno, Mike Amadio, and Adam Henrique. Game 1. 3-2 overtime win for Detroit. Game 2. 4-0 win for Detroit. We'll switch up the sim method for Game 3. First period, 3-0 Coyotes, Fetov, Othman, and OEL. Still 3-0. Coyotes take Game 3, thank God. Whew. Skarov, 28 save shutouts, Fetov, Othman, doing what they need to do. We're on the board, no sweep. But man, is Game 4 important. First period, 2-1 Red Wings, Mantha and Beniers, offsetting Othman. Second period, 3-1 Red Wings. Oh my God, we're going to lose again. We're going to lose for the third time. We are going to lose for the third time in a cup final. I can't believe this. We are going to be down 3-1. Beniers makes this particular game 4-1. We are going to lose in the Stanley Cup final for the third time unless we win 3 straight games. Is there anything we can attempt to do to stay alive here? The answer looks like no. Won the cup the other times. Pittsburgh and Washington. Is Corey Perry on your team somewhere? No, but it feels like it. Man, Hadobin has 1 goal this postseason. The middle six just is not doing enough. We'll swap Sterling and Sutter. Krause and Corpon. Just to see if something can happen. We'll swap Setaguchi and OEL. Gotta try something. Game 5 is a must-win. 60-win season. We gotta win 3 in a row. First period, 1-0 Yotes, Sterling. Second period, goal apiece. Othman has given us the lead, but it is a must-win. Lawson Krause makes it 3-1. Man. Can we live to fight another day, or will the cup be raised in this building for a third time without us winning it? Krause scoring from downtown, by the way. We're going to Game 6. Askarov, 31 of 32. Game 6 in Detroit. First period, 1-0 Red Wings, Lilia. Second period, goal apiece. Hadobin gets us on the board. But it is down to this. Win to keep the series alive, or we go home for no reason. Dennis Cholowski makes it 3-1. "4-1 Red Wings. And a team with a 100 rated offense, granted they have a 99, is going to lose the final in 6 games. I'm going to do what I can to score 3 goals, but I don't think it's going to happen. We cannot win no matter what the hell we do. We technically aren't any closer than we were the first time we made the final. And that's with Connor McDavid and Brennan Othman on the team. 424 to get 3 goals. Damn. I did not Altix. Probably should have. Connor, we need a face-off win, buddy. Thank you. Shout out to Goocher, missing that shot somehow. Obviously, we're just going to be aggressive as hell.
It's been a bumpy road for them all night long, but this is a big hit designed to maybe turn things around a little bit on a team that's had a bad night. Laid on to Benoit. Puck is thrown to Zadina.
We are going to lose in the Cup final for the 3rd time.
And so the final minute of the 3rd. And
the anti-dynasty.
Passing one off now to McDavid. Gains that offensive line. Save.
The anti-dynasty.
Bodied off the puck. Odd man rush 2-on-1. Pass to the slot.
Experience Arizona sports.
It'll come free, but not without a lot of work. Great defensive poke.
The Buffalo Bills.
Oh, snaps the shot.
Man, what a challenge.
Oh, another save. It's on his stick. What a pass up the middle.
60 wins. Yet again, we fall 2 wins short of winning the Cup.
It never looked as good as it will. The Stanley Cup about to be theirs. And the game is over. The series is over. Stanley Cup. Do you believe the celebration going on?
We just can't win, man. We just can't win.
So many ups and downs over the course of the long season. You always hope that at the end of the day that you'll be able to celebrate as champions. These guys have just realized that.
Who's the next star to take? Yeah, right? Who do we bring in now?
The teams are exhausted as they line up for one of the oldest traditions in our sport, the handshake at the end of the series. You don't always like the player that you're shaking hands with, but you have respect for the series.
Detroit wins the Deke Slayer Bowl.
The playoff MVP gets the Conn Smythe Trophy.
Oh my God, we just can't win.
There's always a little bit of an odd feeling when the Conn Smythe Trophy is handed out because it's an
We
individual
just
award.
can't win.
Everybody is here to see the best trophy in sports presented, and that will come next.
Third time we gotta watch somebody else raise the cup.
It's the hardest prize to win because it takes 8 weeks. And by tradition, the captain is the first to hold it high. No matter where you look in the hockey world over the next little while, that picture will be the
At least it's not in Arizona. Yeah, right? We finally had something go our way, I guess.
a moment he'll never forget. As long as the Stanley Cup has been
Captain
presented
Tyler
on the ice,
Bertuzzi. Yeah, they got rid of Larkin a while ago.
There's been a pecking order as to how the cup is handed off. Nobody
One
really
more
talks
go.
about it.
Don't know if we'll
It
do it
just
tonight. I don't know if
works
my
out.
fucking
But
groin
everybody
can
knows
handle
it's
any more
senior
abuse.
to the way that this 30-pound trophy is presented player to player.
And imagine the handoffs to Conn Smythe winner Blackwood next. Philip Zadina winning a cup in Detroit. Absolutely insane. And there's Blackwood. Another loss.
Final event of any Stanley Cup celebration. What we see on the ice
Another
is everyone gathered together
frickin' loss,
for
man.
a very happy Stanley Cup team picture.
4-1 Red Wings. Svitov, 27 points. I mean, the top line did what they needed to do. Just that time, everybody else kind of failed us. Yeah, we just didn't have any depth scoring. We should have. Like, Alexander Khudobin getting 2 goals is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Perreault, 97 passing, had 3 assists. Unfortunately, more of our offensive defenders have not really been offensive defensemen. We frickin' lost again. Bring Matthews to Arizona. I don't know. Maybe that's the next step at this point. Pittsburgh, Washington, Tampa, Edmonton, Detroit. We have lost 3 of the past 5 Stanley Cup finals. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is this possible? How is this possible? How have we lost 3 of the last 5 cups? Matty Beniers won the Art Ross Trophy. McDavid won the Hart. Norris to Cale Makar. Calder to Dmitriev in LA. Blackwood won the Conn Smythe. Vesna goes to that douche. Masterton to Pedersen. Selke to Phil Tomasino. McDavid won the 10 Lindsay. Beniers the Rocket Richard. AHL, that Winkler guy was insane again. Jack St. Ivany. Top defenseman. Dude named Sakic for Colorado. MVP of the playoffs. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think the next step is switching up the defense a bit more. You know? But, I mean, we'll see what type of player development happens, right? Like Fitzpatrick, Reynolds, those guys are going to be here. Rome took a big step up. And the defense is going to naturally be changing anyway, even without a trade. But, like, Upshaw got a lot better. Corpon. Hobson out of nowhere. He's NHL ready. Bullish got much better. Yeah, I mean, the development of this team is insane. Lowish. Lang Lowish. Langlois. Lowish. I can't believe we lost again. Oh my god. I don't know how we lost again, man, but we did. We did. God damn. God damn. I'm so legitimately sad right now. I'm so sad right now. Might be time for OEL to go. He is getting up there in age. It's probably going to have to happen. Dude, we lost again. Well, what are you going to do? I don't know if I have it in me for another season tonight. I got to be honest. I don't know if I have it in me for another season. I'm so sad right now. Oh, man. I don't know if it's totally killed my desire to play a video game tonight or not, though. God damn. Again, we're in that really awkward spot. I know Hulk mentioned TEW. I mean, we could go back to probably the Attitude Era small run that we haven't played in months because we were going to start something else, and then we ran out of time for that, too. It's been a fun time. Go ruin WCW. The problem is, I mean, Hulk, you know I want to play that game, but I'm just not going to have the time to play it the amount that I want to. Given college football's coming out, you know? Look at this team again. Askarov and Crane. Denisov, OEL, Merkley, I mean, OEL is going to have to go, man. He's 34. Like, it's time. I think only one other guy in the org is above 30, and that's Baptiste. McDavid's close, though. Because we are up to modern day 2026. My God. Oh, that's crazy. I'm going to let my pain and depression carry me through. Let's do one more. One more. One more. I will not likely be the most entertaining individual right now, at least until we make the playoffs again, because I am very sad. We do have the 5th overall pick. That's good. What team are we doing for college football? I don't know. I'm thinking, we were talking about this last night, I'm thinking the first playthrough should be more about the journey of our player, you know, like our coach, as opposed to the journey of a team, just so that we can learn the new mechanics that they've added to the game. Anze Kopitar retiring in 2026. Jonathan Taves as well, fairly accurate. You know, I was thinking of doing a team builder, of course, but those team builder services, since it's an online thing, that service is going to be overloaded and uncooperative at launch. It always is. So I'm thinking maybe it's not the best time right out of the gates to do something with team builder, like maybe learn the game and then go and do a team builder, whether that's pro rel, something like that, right? One of those funny challenges we always seem to do. All right, Nashville, not willing to trade the 1st overall pick. Edmonton, not willing to trade the 2nd overall. Kakalaki, not willing to trade the 3rd overall. San Jose, as I thought it was as a kid, not willing to trade the 4th. Are there any teams looking to deal somebody for cheap? Elias Lindholm. Couple of half-decent prospects, but nobody too crazy. We'll have to figure out if we want to make the 5th pick or not. Merkley was out there. Jonathan Drouin again. Landeskog. Slavin and Ekblad, both of the Islanders. Okay. Batherson. Crosby's not worth a ton anymore. Karkner, he's terrible. He's a 65 at 22. He's very bad. Matt Dumba went from 66 points to 39. That's a little bit concerning. That's a little bit concerning. He would replace Merkley. Dude, Colorado has Clark and Makar. Makar would have to replace, ideally, Denisov, which isn't great. I'm going to hold off. And there's no way for us to really get Matty Beniers unless he still shows up as a second line forward. Maybe it's still worth a try. Our medium elite will be worth more than that pick, though, so we do need to make this pick. And then maybe we talk to Detroit. So, Finnish defenseman Aino Ortio. Aino Ortio. 79 medium elite, not bad. 79 medium elite. It's pretty good. Detroit, can we talk about one Matty Beniers? That is the question. We do still have 4 other first-round picks. We have 2 franchise goalies. Craig Crane needs to go as a goalie because Askarov is there. And Bannister's probably going to be ready to be a backup. So Crane can be a primary piece of this puzzle. Defensively, Zidlichky is only a 57 at 19. Crane and Zidlichky. And can we get the Red Wings to budge? Can we get the Red Wings to budge? What about Beniers in their first next year? What about Beniers second and 2/3? What about Beniers in a second? Crane and Zidlichky for Beniers. Fuck. Got a minute and a half to pull this off before I got to call a timeout. What if we all said Lau and Smolinski? And Heberlein. We're going to have to pay more for him than what we did for Connor McDavid. Jesus Christ. What if we use our own first rounder? And the LA first rounder. We just gave up a lot. We gave up a lot, but Matty Beniers has been acquired. That's the only big move we'll do right now. I am hopeful that he will stay as a second liner. It'll make it easier to keep him happy. And of course, we're going to go on a massive roll of low elites in this draft. Let's see, the medium 6s. They're all mostly okay. No one's too crazy, though. What about the medium 4s? Pellick looks pretty good. And goalies, okay. Who are we taking here with pick 16? Dylan Pellick. Well, we could look further on at the low elites. Honestly, the low elites look better. Sorry, Pellick. Let's go for Santiago Koliakovo from Norway, 75 low elite. And yeah, Pellick was only a 70 medium 4. And after that, we will take Alexandra. Alex Parise, 76 low elite, not bad. Second round. Ladine LeBlanc. Rodrigo Bowl. Reed Burrow. I mean, there's just There's a lot of damn people. A lot of damn people at this stage of the draft. Might as well just go for Ledeen. Why not? Makala would be a bit of a risk. Let's go for Ledeen. 67 low elite, not bad. And after that, we will go for Zane Michalski, or Mikulski if you prefer. 62 low elite. Also in the second round, we will go for... Let's go for Kim Orensfeld. Low 6. All right. It's our first miss. I don't even know how many picks we have in this draft. I should check. What about Jake Sylvester? All right, those last 2 picks are unfortunately not good. Who else do we have? We have A.J. Noonan. Damn. Well, those risky picks just not panning out. It's about time our draft luck kind of slipped a little bit. It has been a good draft overall, but... All right, then we got 1 pick in each subsequent round. Cool. All right, we will play it safe and go for hopefully our 3rd franchise goalie, Reginald Battaglia, who is indeed our 3rd franchise level goalie. Insane. We'll take Miles Menard, 47 overall medium elite. And in the 5th round, we will take Tim Kwong, 54 overall low elite. That leaves us 2 picks to do whatever we want to do. Don't even generate franchise goalies anymore. Yeah, we're getting them for fun. Cameron Olson, 48 low elite. And the penultimate pick of the draft, Alexander Kenninch, low 9. Awful. Okay. Decent draft. No major moves outside of, Matty Beniers. Perot is upset that we traded away Crane. I'm sorry. Beniers, I'm happy to have you here. Good to have you. Stay a second-line player, please. We're going to have to hire a lot of scouts. All right. Contracts. Let's see what we can do here. Goalies, Askarov, qualifying offer, Lowish. We got to sign Lowish. Remember when there was a franchise enforcer for a Goon Squad challenge? The good old days. Reynolds, sign your ELC. Fitzpatrick, sign your ELC. Troy Stetcher can go. Leighton Moore, qualified. Middlestat, qualified. Gill, ELC. Tarnstrom, qualified. Ott, ELC. Othman, qualified. Sutter, qualified. Upshaw, qualified. Baptiste, you served us so well, sir. But we need to turn the page on the era. Curtis, ELC. A coin, ELC. Corpan, Anderson, and LaPierre, qualified. Lawson Krause. Nobody tell Connor. Paille, qualified. Centers, Connor McDavid does need to be signed. Qualify Bork. Sign Hobson. Qualify Perot. In fairness, I gave him a hell of a retirement plan. And Connor McDavid wants $14 million over 5 years. Fuck. It's worth it, but still. Can we get away with the 85% trick and get 12 mil instead? Sign your real life contract, Connor McDavid. Please. Moki, no, because I don't even know who that is. McDavid rejected for now. I think somebody had to reject because we're out of contract spots, which is nuts. Yeah, so it's a Gill who couldn't even sign. Do we have somebody that sucks? Let's get rid of Ludbud. Buy him out. I'd rather buy him out than OEL. That gives us space to sign old Gill. And we will give Connor what he's asking for and hope that he signs. Connor McDavid is back. Okay. Scouts. I remembered, at least for this part of it. Oh, boy. Let me bet all my channel points on the cup, please. Soon. Soon. Free agency, even if we wanted somebody, we don't have the space. There is a medium elite goalie in Persson. Low elite Ludman, who we cut, and a couple more low elites. I'll try to send a deal out to Persson, but I don't think we have the roster space for him. And we're not going to be able to fuck around with RFAs either, so. Okay. So the big question is, what will the team look like? Player development, new names, new faces. Persson actually did have room to sign. That's cool. We'll take down the block. And yeah, it'll be the start of next season where we see if like Oliver Ekman-Larsson finally gets traded, stuff like that. Jacob Perreault gets offer sheeted for a second round. We'll just match that offer. It's fine. Only letting people go if it is for multiple first round picks. So Sutter, we'll keep him too. Paille's back. We'll keep Korpan around. Keep Tarnstrom around. Everyone's trying to offer sheet these guys. It's not happening. Although we did lose Barrett Hayton last year via offer sheet, but we got a decent return for him. Was our 5th overall pick this year courtesy of Minnesota? I think it was Boston, right? So we have to let him go. 2 firsts, a second, and a third for Askarov, or we match at 7 years, nearly $10 million. We gotta let him go. We gotta let him go for that. Askarov's going to Edmonton. Okay, the goalie situation just got switched around a bit now, didn't it? We'll have to double check player development to see if we need a goalie or not. Looks like Brennan Othman's not going to sign with us yet either. That kind of sucks. Scumbag time, maybe. Maybe. Depends on the development here. So yeah, Othman and Upshaw. I think if you took every offer sheet, you could just cover the first and second round, honestly. Honestly. All right. Othman is back. Upshaw is back. Okay. As we do. What do we got? We need a goalie. We need a goalie ahead of Bannister. Well, the defense is about to change. Lord, isn't the defense about to change? Okay, those are all of our NHL caliber defenders right now. Let's take some inventory, shall we? Denisov, still a top 2 defender. Ryan Merkley, still a top 4. OEL, still a top 4. Now 35. Denisov, by the way, still a medium elite. Merkley, still a high 4, though he's 26. OEL is an exact 4. Chandler Fitzpatrick, medium elite out of nowhere. Tyler Setaguchi, low elite. Another new top 4 out of nowhere. Jody Reynolds. Jared Rome, third pair. That could be pretty good. Luke Middlestat, third pair. He's probably gone. Cademan Versey will probably stay. Leighton Moore, also probably gone. And then Bryson Gill, low elites. Okay. Well, trade pile ends up being pretty obvious. And it's a lot of people to get moved. It's a lot of people to get moved here. Merck and OEL gone. Razor nailed it. That's exactly who's on the list. Alongside Moore, Middlestat, and Versey. First things first. Any good prospects out there before we start targeting people that aren't prospects? Anaheim's having a fire sale. The Bruins really want to get rid of Lindholm. I don't know how he's a second-line guy and that upset, though, with that much value. Interesting. He's been there for a bit. Tara Vinen, Jake Bean. Zidlichky is there for Detroit. It's definitely a prospect that we're going to want. Not that I want to help out the Red Wings at all, but Ryan Merkley does need to go. And they could afford to take on Merkley. Safety net it. Merkley for a prospect, highly touted prospect. Straight up? Not straight up. Okay. We got a couple of dudes we missed on in the last draft. Those are easy ads. Yeah, the low 9 and the low 4. Kennins and Sylvester. All right, we just really got to make it worth their while, unfortunately. Olsen or one of these two. Let's go for Lau. You got me over a barrel here, don't you, Detroit? There we go. Really had to pay for it, but Merkley is off to Detroit. We got a good prospect back. Yamamoto's a first liner. We don't have room for him, though. We'll come back to some of the other forwards, defenders, and goalies. Let's see. We gave them so even if I did, whatever. How often I've robbed the AI. If I accidentally traded the wrong guy, who cares? Using the value we still consistently have on this team, we'll be fine. All right, nothing else for crazy prospects. So we'll keep that list intact of other defenders we want to trade. Let's double check the forwards now. Let's see. Call up Brennan Othman. Because you know there's going to be plenty of them. So many players that are NHL caliber here. Holy shit. And then centers, Avery Hayes still isn't going to make it, but Krachasek will. All right, now the good news is immediately Matty Beniers stayed as a second-line player. That's nuts. That is nuts. That's the exact type of player that we need right now. So when it comes to the forwards, let's see what we have here, shall we? So, top line, obviously, Connor McDavid. 90 face-offs for him. Svitov. Decent face-offs for him, too, if need be. Matty Beniers being a second-line player is nuts. 94 face-offs. He had 68 goals last year. Brennan Othman. Not much of a centerman. How many Othman? Othman had 106 points, 45 goals last year. Maybe our biggest disappointment last season, or at least in the playoffs, Alexander Khudobin. All of those guys are lefties to start. Then we have Bo Sterling. Not much of a center. We got a newbie here, Dakota Hobson. Not much of a center. Then we have still third liner, Josh Sutter. Just never really improved. Roman Korpan. Not much of a center. Maverick Bork. Very much a center. Jacob Perreault. Very much a center. 91 faceoffs. Chandler Upshaw. This guy's 25 already. Not a center. Philip Petrozalek. Petrozalek. Not much of a center. Evan Anderson. Another newbie. Not much of a center. Bedrick Bulish for the fourth line. I mean, UDFA that turned out to be really good. Pascal Paille. A little bit more of a center. Okay. Andrei Krachasek. We are certainly going to have more people to deal. He is much more of a center. And they keep coming. Tomato Tamora. Mateo Tamora. Not much of a center. Okay. Well, as we... tempura chicken. There you go. As we look at this team, Tamora is safe on the fourth line. Between these three, one of them has to go. Medium 6, low elite. So Bulish will stay. It is either Paille, 22, medium 6, or Krachasek. It's got to be Krachasek. He's a year younger. So Pascal Paille is out. And Krachasek will be in. That works for me. Right, so shrimp tempura with Krachasek and Bulish. Third line, fuck if I know. Top line's at least easy. It'll still be Svitov, McDavid, and Othman. For obvious reasons. We won't bother with a top line righty. Second line is guaranteed to be Sterling at right wing. Matty Beniers at center. And then either Khudobin or Hobson. One of you is going. Khudobin, 25, medium elite. 64 points in the regular season last year, but playoffs, not good enough. Hobson is a 20-year-old medium elite player. Former 14th overall. He could definitely be a sniper with the accuracy. Could definitely be a playmaker. Hadobin. I think Dobby's gone. If we wanted a power forward for that line, he stays. I mean, Beniers is set to a two-way and scored that many goals. He has to be the sniper of the line. Maybe a power forward. What does Sterling look like? Playmaker for Sterling. Definitely playmaker for Sterling. Beniers, sniper. So Hadobin or Dobson. It's either Hobson, excuse me, for the passing, or it's Hadobin for the physicality and maybe being a or a power forward. I think Hadobin screwed up in the playoffs one time too many. I think we'll give Hobson the chance. And then third line, Korpan and Anderson are fighting for the same spot. Korpan, 23-year-old medium elite. Perfect grinder or two-way. Perfect. Anderson, medium 6. Yeah, that's it for Anderson. That is it for Anderson. So Korpan will be third line left wing. And then we got 5 dudes for 2 spots. Let's see. Sutter. Low elite at 25. Maverick Bork is a medium 6 at 24. Perot is a medium 6 at 24. Upshaw is a medium elite at 25. Petruzalik is a low elite at 22. I think Bork is gone. Perot's better on the draws. So we got to keep Perot just for the face-off ability. Actually, they're close. Bork is better for the two-way style of play we need for that line. So that'll be Perot out. 1 spot left. 2 25-year-olds, 1 a low, 1 a medium elite, and then the low elite Petruzalik, who's only 22. Physical as hell. Upshaw's got a bit more of the defense. Sutter might be the in-between. Upshaw can't skate worth a damn. It's decided. We're getting rid of a lot of people off of this team, by the way. It's a lot of people graduating out. A lot. But it does mean we can kind of get our pick. Keep Sutter. I'm thinking he's done. And honestly, we can go to player search here. Who is the best damn goalie in the league? I'm sorry I asked. Of course, we let Askarov go to Edmonton because we didn't want to pay him $10 million. Luukkonen, $7 million for the year. Has he already signed an extension? No, he hasn't. Pretty consistent. Pretty damn consistent. And Chicago ended up with a franchise goalie as well. It's the scumbag. I don't know if we're that desperate. Also, he's making a shitload of money. God, he is very fucking good in this game. It's crazy. He is very fucking good in this game. Vasilyev, not quite. Vasi's been a little bit more shaky. What about Otter? Since he's kicked us out, he's also been pretty shaky. thinking Luukkonen because I really don't want it to be Carter Hart. So I'm thinking Luukkonen will be our target here for our top goalie this season, while some others still train up. So in terms of who we're moving on from, top player on that trade list from a value perspective is Khudobin. And it's going to take even more than that. What if we use Khudobin and Sutter? Buffalo would have too many skaters in that instance. Okay. Let's use some of these other options then. We got our franchise goalies. We also got this medium starter in Martikainen that we can get rid of. We have 3 franchise goalies. It's so stupid. What if we use Menard, who is not very good? Khudobin, Martikainen, and Menard for Ukko Pekka Luukkonen. Safety net it really quickly. Just in case it goes through and we're screwing ourselves on value. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. High value player, max value player that the team doesn't want to get rid of. We picked up Zidlichki. Now's the time we could try to flip him. Who sucks on the Sabres? Michael Kempney. Could definitely take Michael Kempney off your hands. Khudobin, Martikainen, Menard, Zidlichki for Luukkonen. This is the most I've ever given up for a goalie. But he's been consistent. They'll do it. Ukko Pekka Luukkonen, help me. You're my only hope. And Khudobin is out. Help me, Ukko Pekka Luukkonen, please. And the thing is, too, he's probably a 1-year rental, which is nuts. Who is the top defender in the league? There are 15 guys rated as a top 2 defenseman. Torrey Krug's the cheapest to get. Makar, we always see towards the top. We see Quinn Hughes up there quite a bit as well in terms of points. And Hughes would fit pretty well next to that DFD that we have. He's not really a DFD, but he's more stay-at-home. Do we bank on Quinn Hughes? What's he making? 8.3 for 3 years? Makar's making 4 mil, and then it's 7. Oh, my God. I'm going to go with Quinn. This person whose spot he'd be taking is Setaguchi's as well, so we'll keep that in mind. It's the most valuable dude that we have that we're getting rid of. Sutter's on that trade list. Setaguchi's on that list. Got to get the worst player back that we can. That's on a 1-year deal. Could bring Henriksen back. That's obviously not going to be close enough, so we keep looking. I mean, we are like trying to min-max this team at this point. Jacob Perreault is also on this list. We'll add in Caden Korczak. So Sutter, Setaguchi, and Perreault. They can afford it too. For Quinn Hughes, no. Whew. Who else? Bork is staying. Oliver Ekman-Larsson to Vancouver. That would never happen. But OEL is also on that trade list. We could use Ethan Keppen. Still no. Who can we use to push this over the edge? Ott. This goalie here, Person, he's only a 61 at 19. And they want him. Can we safety net this? Hell of a lot for Quinn Hughes. But these players all need to go. Wow, that still didn't go through. We'll stick with the goalie. We'll leave OEL out of it. What if we give up our own first-round pick? Still no. Who else can we use? Maybe someone more valuable than OEL. Could be Tarnstrom, honestly. 79 overall at 23. What about Nicholas Tarnstrom? I mean, we're going for it, right? We know that we're going for it. Sutter, Setaguchi, Perot, Person, Tarnstrom for Quinn Hughes. We're going all in to win this year. We are going all in to win this season. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. We got the goalie. We got the best defender we can get. I don't think there's anything that needs to change as far as, like, top six. With, like, Hobson and Sterling being there, I think we're okay. How much better are we really going to be able to get? I mean, I guess Beniers is the example. If we look at top line or second line forwards, Beniers, Quentin Byfield is the other player in that category. Dylan Larkin's also in that category. I mean, they are better than who we have. Is it worth it to that level? The answer is yes, we want to win, but also, do I even have enough to give up to make these deals happen now? Because the values are dipping from there. I think we kind of min-max the best we could do. Like, the team we have now is still going to be insane. Let's see if it's worth trying to do anything else. Obviously, that's not the defense as it stands. And we managed to get Quentin Byfield alongside Matty Beniers. Can we do it? It would be Hobson out because he would be the one whose spot is being taken by Byfield. They obviously won't do it straight up. What if we add Olsen? What if we add Kwong? And Noonan? And Michalski. Still quite far off in terms of value. This is what I mean. I mean, we might be able to, quote-unquote, min-max a little bit further, but it's going to be tough. Were they able to afford OEL? Somehow, yes. We'll take back Jackson Lacombe. Hobson and OEL for Byfield and Lacombe. Safety net it. Safety net it again with a second rounder. Just straight up. Hobson. Out for Byfield. OEL gone anyway. Quentin Byfield is a Coyote. We are truly going all in for this season. It needs to happen. Who is the top right-handed player listed as a second line forward by overall. Only 1 point better than Sterling, and that would be Geet, who we traded. Reinhart or LaBarbera, not worth it. Right, for a 1 point improvement, I'm going to say not worth it. Geet wants to be a first liner anyway, so the game's kind of lying. But yeah, I mean, well, in fairness, the deal would be for Nick LaBarbera from the Rangers. Maybe we can make it work. Maybe we can. What the hell was he making? 5.7? If we were to use Sterling, just the amount we're going to have to give up to get that to go through, though, is crazy. But we do still have other players that need to go. Upshaw, Bork, Anderson was on that list. Rangers have a shitload of cap space. We drop down the value. Who do we have? 1 year deal. Safronov. Sterling and Anderson for LaBarbera and Safronov. No. Who else do we have that needed to be traded anyway? Petrozella, Krachasek, Ryan, Versi also needs to go. And we will do the same thing. This time we'll add in Ulbricht. Safety nets. With a couple of thirds. Take out the thirds. Still no. Can we keep it cheaper from here? Olsen and Kwong. Okay, one more of the big names that needed to be traded anyway. Middlestat, Moore, Paye, Upshaw. We'll go for Upshaw. And 1 year left on the deal. Nolan Foote or Volkov, who they're trying to trade anyway, but Volk will be pissed if he's scratched, so we'll go for Nolan Foote. Safety net it really quickly with a third rounder. Still no. Still no. Jesus Christ, man. Middlestat, Moore, or Paye. There's Paye. Can we even get this to go through? We'll take Volkov after all. Sweeten it just a touch. What do you want me to retain on Anderson? Like, okay. There you go. That's your touch. What about if we retain on Upshaw as well? Fuck. Let's take out Foote and go... I don't even know who else we'd go for. John Moore, since you want to get rid of him so badly. And what if we take out Ulbricht? And we add in Adam Lowry, since you want to get rid of him so badly. Fuck. Alright, yeah, the stretch for LaBarbera is just too much. I think the top 6 is about as good as it possibly can be. If we go defense top 4, how do these guys compare to Fitzpatrick and company? Carlson, Barry. Again, not as good of an improvement. I think we've done what we can do. We still got a couple of players to trade. But I think we've done what we can do. So it is middle stats, Moore, and Paye. What the hell was Moore? I don't even know where the hell this guy plays. Hello? I am probably blind, but... If we were somebody named Moore, where would we be? There he is, Leighton Moore. Who can take these fellas? Chicago can take these fellas. I'd love a first-round pick. I'd love multiple first-round picks, to be honest. And they'll do it as well. Cool. Well, we're going to be heavily invested in Chicago stonks. 2 first, a second, and a third for Middlestat, Paye, and more. There we go. Okay, so is there anything else that we can do? Got to call up who we got to call up. Versi was also needing to be traded. And then we had Rome and Gill also get the call up. So that was the 6. Again, we are like fully invested in min-maxing here, so let me just double check some of these ratings. And yeah, Versi is still on that trade list. We'll just have to call somebody else up for a healthy scratch. And forwards, down goes Keppen. All right, let's see. Let's see. So, Svitov, McDavid, Othman, Byfield, Beniers, Sterling, Korpan, Bork, Petrozalik, Bulish, Upshaw, and Anderson both still need to go as well. So that is Krachasek and Shrimp Tempura. And I'm going to mark down these ratings here. So Korpan's an 85, Bork's an 84, Petrozalik's an 83, Bulish an 82, Krachasek an 81, Tempura an 80. And then it's Hughes, Denisov, Fitzpatrick, and Reynolds, Rome, and Gill, at least at the moment. I'll see if there's anybody better. But we are fully committing to winning this season. Like, it's gotta be. We keep getting so damn close, and now we're probably going too far over the line where the team's going to be too good to succeed, is my presumption. If we look at a top 4 defender, left-handed, our guy's an 84. The highest rated's an 87, including that dude Mendez on the Caps. So let's see. We can acquire a +3 for that guy. What about Rome as a third pair? Highest rated dude is an 83, so that's only a +1. We're not going to worry about third pair lefty. Right D, we have an 84 there. Best we can do is John Carlson, which is a +4. And then what about the right side? Best guy we can get is an 83, so that is also a +3. Okay. Forwards. Third line scoring forward. If we look for a lefty, highest rated there is a +1 on Korpan. What about a checking forward? +1. Yeah, Korpan's fine. He's staying. Which means they were also only +1s on Bork as well. Or at best, a +2. Okay, so at best, it's a +2 for Bork. Oops. What about those right-handeds? Petrozalik's an 83. Apparently is a fucking 87. And Garnett from the frickin' Panthers. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's a couple of +4s there. Fourth line, left wings. Our highest is an 82. +1's the best it can go. Bulish is safe. And then right-hand side, highest rated 83s, so we could get a +3 on shrimp tempura. Technically a +2 on Krachasek. Right. So, biggest improvement we can get, some +4s. So we are looking at a third liner. It's Garnett. And that's the best guy we could get for that third line spot right now. Let's try. Let's try. So forward is going to be Petrozalic. Then there's also Anderson, Upshaw, and defensively Versi. This might be where one of those franchise goalies comes into play. Let's see. We can add Nordstrom and Hoyles, and we got to add one more. Gunderson. What do you think, Florida? Nope. How about if we add a lovely 2027 first rounder, courtesy of your friends at the Arizona Coyotes? What if we add a lovely first rounder from your friends, the Edmonton Oilers? I mean, fuck it, right? Like, we're going for the cup here. Safety net this really quickly. I just don't think we're going to be able to get him. What if we take Upshaw out, keep that Oilers pick, and anybody super high value that's not a goalie? Ott. I mean, this is a lot to give up, but we're going for it. There it is. So Anderson's gone. Petrozalic is gone. And that will be Garnett. In on the third line. He was the best guy we could get for that spot. I mean, I guess technically he could have replaced Bork, but we kind of needed to use Garnett to get that deal done. Duke's gone full Golden Knights. I mean, dude, this is the most try-hard I've ever been. I want to win. Right-handed defender, better than Reynolds. The problem is Reynolds is going to be sick, but I said we're going all in here. I mean, there is John Carlson, who would at least he'd be cheaper, but we also know what Dumba has been capable of. We also know what Makinen has been capable of, given he led all defenders in points last year, and he was previously ours. Can we bring Makinen back? This is a big risk, because we have to use Reynolds to do it. Very short-sighted. Very, very short-sighted. But that's what we're here for. Let's be honest, we can rebuild really quickly. They won't even do Reynolds for Makinen straight up. What about just a bunch of lower picks? I mean, we got to get rid of a bunch of picks anyway, clearly. Bunch of thirds. There it is. Reynolds is out for Makinen. Those were the +4s. If this team doesn't win, we made them too good. That would be the problem. All right, there's still a couple +3s we can get. Fourth line, right-handed. The replacement for shrimp tempura is one of these options here. The one that makes the most sense is Ryder because of his potential. So let's go after Ryder. And this deal would involve shrimp tempura. Where's Upshaw at? There's Upshaw, and I guess I did use Versi previously. Good. So Tempura and Upshaw, we want Ryder to improve. I feel like I'm in a WWE crowd in 2011. Pick up Auntie Toymisto. Should be able to get a pick back. I don't know if it'll be good enough to get there first. Not quite. But we also still have other picks we need to get rid of. Not enough. Okay. Then we go to our stockpile of low elites. We use Olsen and Kwong. Still not enough. I mean, we are kind of stretching with trying to get their first rounder here. But it worked. It worked. It worked. Okay. Outside of that, there's a couple more we might be able to pull off. Defense. Second pair, left defender. We could get a +3 on Fitzpatrick. So it's either Bean, Mendez, or Ghost Bear. It would make sense to be Mendez with his potential. Right? Because Fitzpatrick's a fucking medium elite. This is a crazy idea, but short-sighted for the win, baby. We'll make it work. Even if we fail this year, we'll still make it work. We'll bounce back. Fitzpatrick for Mendez and picks. Fitzpatrick for Mendez straight up. That's insane. They didn't take that. That's crazy. I'm robbing myself blind here. I'm robbing myself blind, but I'm desperate. Seriously? 4 picks and that doesn't qualify as sweetening a touch? Fuck you! Michalski and Rensfield. What about just Michalski? I can't believe this. Rensfeld? I genuinely can't believe this. What about Sontag? Thank you. Absolutely robbed myself there, but it's fine. There's only one other +3 we can get, and it's for a third pair right defender, and that's probably it. +2s on the fourth line, I think we'll be fine. I might be lying. Who can we replace Gill with? Old Gill. Makes sense to be Anderson, since he still has potential to get better. Defense. We use old Gill here. I mean, again, like, we are fucking min-maxing this team. This is nuts. What if we use Jackman and Hemingway? Gonna have to add a couple scrub-a-dubs back. Patrick Nemeth, and I think it's UC Lapalainen? It is. I don't know why I remember that. Still no? Okay. What if we also add Heberlein? And what if we add Ladine? There it is. That's the improvement on Gill. I think we're pretty much out of assets we're willing to part with at this point. I'm not going to worry about the +2s in the bottom 6. We've done virtually everything that we can. I lied. For, let's see, Bork. Garnett was the +2, actually. So, yeah, it's only a +1. So, it's fourth line. Any-handedness. We have an 81 overall fourth line center. We could get one of these guys here. Vasily Podkolzin. Not much of a center. I think we're okay. The reason why some of those trades are worth it is it was young player for young player, so at least we're going to be okay. Luukkonen and Bannister. Hughes, Denisov, Mendez, Makinen, Rome, and Anderson. Caden Korczak will probably be the 7th defender. Is his team actually better now? Yes. Yeah, I mean, the ratings across the board have improved. All right, who's our extra forward going to be? We got so many guys it could be. Ethan Keppen, congratulations, it's you. Now the Roadrunners will make the playoffs, right? So yeah, this team, Svitov, McDavid, Othman, Byfield, Beniers, Sterling, Korpan with Bork and Garnett, Boolish with Ryder and Krachicek. That is the best, essentially the best possible team we can build. The defense is Hughes, Denisov, Mendez, Makinen, Roman Anderson. With Luukkonen in goal. I don't think we can really build a better team than this. While making sure everyone's kind of happy and at least not risking player happiness in terms of someone being a first liner but on the second line and trying to balance his happiness. This has to be good enough. There's just no other way to put it. This has to be good enough. I am begging for this to be good enough. Quinn Hughes, OFD makes sense. Two-way, OFD, OFD, two-way. Jared Rome can also be a two-way. We're still running the season tonight, too. I want this to end. And if this team doesn't win, then oh my god, I sacrificed so much of the future, potentially. It's kind of crazy how many futures we just sacrificed. DFD, DFD, DFD. Jackson Lacombe. Did not make it in this timeline. DFD. Still haven't won. Arizona's cursed. Well, that's what we're trying to fix. That is what we are trying to fix. I mean, you got to figure, we won 60 games last year. This team could very well be competing for the NHL record. And then Tanaka, DFD is fine. Chuck Andreoff, not much of a center, so right wing is fine. He's listed as a sniper. That's good. Ethan Curtis, center. Sniper is fair. I mean, we do still have some damn good prospects, too. Like, we didn't fully leverage everybody, but, like, I don't think we need an upgrade on Svitov and Othman. They're fine. Coin, right wing is good. Sniper is good. Grigor, obviously, will be fine. Martin and Howdeshil. Left wing, LaPierre. Needs to be a center again. Center playmaker for Hendricks. I'm going to say less than 60 wins. Honestly, that's fair. Because there is a chance we made this team too good, and the game will punish us for it. Andy Paco, not a center. Left wing is fine. Playmaker or sniper. When in doubt, if there's a choice, make him a sniper. Score goals, please. When in doubt, if we can have you passing the puck or shooting the puck, if you're equally as good, then shoot the damn thing. Dylan Bellamy, not a center, so left wing is fine. He is listed as a sniper. He is now better in terms of puck skills. So let's go playmaker for Mr. Bellamy. Cronwall, not a center, so left wing is good. He's listed as a playmaker. That's perfect. Halak, not a center. Playmaker is good. Nordstrom, not a center. Two ways okay. Sniper might be better. This guy's only a medium 9. He's a random... Was one of our random trade tack-ons. At least we kind of cleared out the AHL to make a lot of these deals happen, too. We'll have some roster spots next year. And Alexiev's also a sniper. Avery Hayes, center is good. Listed as a sniper, good. LaPierre, we already checked. Curtis, we already checked. Henriksen, center is good. Two-way is fair. Gunderson, center's fine. Playmaker, perfect. Lapalainen, we want to go left wing playmaker. And then Genero is fine. Then we just got to fix up the AHL real quick. And we will be good to go. So defensively, we already checked everybody there. Othman staying a sniper. Sterling, 99 passing, stay a playmaker. Svitov, stay a sniper. Korpan. I mean, it's two-way or grinder. He's a phenomenal grinder. I mean, he does have some offensive ability to his game, so honestly, let's go two-way. Have him do a bit of everything, even though he is a phenomenal physical player. Bullish also has some offensive touch potentially to his game. He's not much of a skater, but when he's near the puck, he does pretty well. Kind of wondering if maybe we should have those guys as grinders because of their physicality, but they have offense to add. And then Ethan Keppen will be the grinder of the bunch because he is just a random tack on. I got to see if we need a cap whale as well. That and scouts, and we're good. All right, so in the centers, McDavid playmaker is fine. Matty Beniers, I don't know what we do with Beniers. If we just leave him as a two-way because that's what he was good at. But with those shot accuracies, like, man, he could really be the sniper of the line. We are going to encourage Matty Beniers to shoot the puck. You scored over 60 goals, buddy. So, yeah, hey, shoot the puck. You're allowed. Please, God, shoot the puck. And then Byfield can certainly... Yeah, actually, power forward's fine for Byfield. Sterling's passing's nuts. We'll put Quentin Byfield left wing. That works. Garnett. Two-way is perfect. He's super, super well-rounded. But we are going to have him as the right wing. Seti Garnett. I think Bork had better face-offs anyway. He's listed as a two-way, which is also fair because he's got offense to contribute. Baffle! Sweet, beautiful Baffle. Baffle, how are you, buddy? What were you up to tonight? We are desperately, desperately, desperately trying to bring a Stanley Cup to this godforsaken city. This godforsaken city. Ooh, some MLB, huh? Not a bad choice. Just waiting for NCAA. Same. Do you know what you're starting with? I'm sure you've been asked that a million times, as I have as well. But I was thinking of, because I know Team Builder is going to be overloaded at launch, I was thinking of just kind of testing the waters, having the story be more about my coordinator instead of a specific team. And that way we can kind of learn the ropes before doing something dumb like ProRel again. All right. Svitov, McDavid, Othman, Byfield, Beniers, Sterling, Korpan, Bork, Garnett, Bulish, Krachasek, Western Mish with Wake Forest as our dream school. It's a heck of a dream school. Of all the dream schools to have, that is certainly one of them. With some disrespect, I guess, intended to Wake Forest. Not a ton. I got nothing against Wake Forest. They exist, you know? They're around. They're having a good time. Wake won the wheel spin. Fair. Fair. Just got the notification you went live on Twitter. Baffle, don't you love that? When someone's like, wait a minute, you were live? Uh-huh. All right. Do we need a cap whale to make sure we are compliant? No, we don't. We should still sign a goalie, though. Fucking ZZ Top, get out of here. Give me something angry, a mean. Or just, I guess, give me Van Halen. That works, too. Let's go Leafs, am I right? Freddie Anderson. We can bring in Freddie Anderson. Stanley Cup winner. Freddie Anderson, by the way. All right, and what's up with the Scouts? We won't have a ton this year.
1 minute. 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 1 min
for the Dubski. We need one for U.S. Central. I've never been a coordinator. That could be fun. Yeah, I was thinking, right? Like, just start off at a low-level school and try to work my way up while learning about all those new dynasty features, managing NIL and all of that. But also at the same time, jumping headfirst into NIL and not knowing what the hell I'm doing will also be pretty fun. And just overall team management. But I worry some of the dumb stuff I used to do isn't possible now with the new systems. That is the concern. But we'll see. We shall see. All right. This needs to be it. This needs to be it. And Baffle, honestly, that sounds interesting, yeah. That way, if you are a coordinator on one side, that actually sounds really fun, now that you say that. This team is ridiculous. This is pretty much the best possible team that we can build. It's a new era. A lot of people are gone. Honestly, Connor McDavid's probably going to be our new captain. As opposed to Denisov, who can at least still have a letter, but this is Connor's team. For better or worse, this is Connor's team. It is Svitov, McDavid and Othman, Byfield, Beniers, Sterling, Garnett, Bork, Korpan, Bulish, Krachasek, Ryder, defense, Hughes, Denisov, Makinen, Mendez, Roman, Anderson, goaltender, Ukko, Pekka, Luukkonen, Bannister is the backup. AHL is absurd with our prospect pool. Despite how much we sacrifice, we still have a great prospect pool. This has got to be the year. We won 60 games last year, lost Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Final. We have been to 3 Cup Finals in the last 5 years and lost all 3 of them. This needs to be the year as we bring in Freddie Anderson as an AHL backup. This needs to be the year. We essentially min-max the roster by overall getting the best possible team really that we could build. A lot of times when you do that in this game, it punishes you and makes your team worse than they actually should be. I am hoping we can offset that by the fact that we're still playing, guys within their ideal roles and not just having top liner, and playmaker, sniper, power forward on every single line. That type of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. This has been a torturous playthrough in a lot of ways. God knows what would have happened if Bagel didn't say abandon my initial vision for this playthrough. And we were doing a realistic Coyotes run because, then again, who knows? But the way these games work, maybe we'd be even more likely to win if the team was worse. You hate to say it, but that is how this game can work on occasion. So, All right. There we go. And we'll deal with the injuries. They've mostly been in the AHL, so that's not a big deal. We are 19-5-0. So, I can't complain too much about how this team is doing right now. Not too worried about central scouting either. We do know that we have some potentially high draft picks as well, so that's good. Halak is back in Tucson, not worried. We'll go best lines on the Coyotes because of all the injuries. 26-5-1. We do lose our AHL starter goalie for a little bit. We'll go best lines once he's back from injury just to make sure he's in. He's one of the franchise goalies that we drafted. Quentin Byfield with a wrist sprain. Oilers are terrible. I believe that's good news for us that the Oilers are bad, right? Yeah, they were the ones that took Askarov. We have their first this year. That's very good news. 32-7-2. This has got to be the year, man. This has got to be the year. We're on pace to set the NHL record, which, yeah, don't talk to me about the team that has the NHL record and what happened to them in the playoffs. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. Thank you. Preemptively, we don't need to talk about that one. I'm good. 47-2. We're going to be in a playoff spot again before the, wow, before the deadline at this rate. Just keep going best lines and see what happens here. All right, best lines again. 49-8-3. This is going to be one of the best teams we've ever built. I mean, I'm not changing a damn thing about the team, right? Like, we're good. We're fine. Just get to the playoffs and win the goddamn title, please. We're going to be fine. If it continues at this rate, we'll win 60 games in our sleep. Oh, man. 66 wins is the magic number. Connor McDavid, I'm thrilled with my play lately. Good. Connor's not inspired by my motivational tactics. Well, I'm trying to help you win a cup, buddy. It's not like you're good at doing that. I mean, he has done it in this timeline. But he also had Alex Ovechkin with him. Imagine getting shut out 1-0 by Tampa. 60 wins. 6 away from the record. 5 away from the record. Still 5 away from the record. 4, 3. We will not hit the record. We're 1 short of the Boston Bruins 65 win total from 2022-2023, where they lost in the first round of the Florida Panthers. We don't have to talk about it. We won more games than we did last year. You would hope so. 132 points. McDavid. Let's go, baby. Let's go win. Let's go win. 132 points. Best team in the league, of course. The Oilers were the worst, so we might even have the first overall pick after this if this postseason does not go as it needs to. Connor McDavid, 107 points. Othman, 101. Svitov, 86. So, the top line, a little bit worse than last year. Everybody else, a little bit better. That's what we were hoping for. Matty Beniers, unfortunately, though, only put up 48 points and had 25 goals compared to the 68 he had the year before because voodoo, wizardry, and bullshit, as one Steve Dangle used to say. But, I mean, this team is absurd. Ethan Keppen played 54 games, apparently. Defensively, Quinn Hughes, a very nice point total. Makinen was great. It's the most production we've gotten out of a defense core as a whole. And a 926 for Luukkonen. Bannister, outstanding behind him. This has got to be it. McDavid and Othman, top 2 in scoring in the league. Then it was Eichel, Matthews, Nylander, Skinner, Svechnikov, Barzal, and Svitov. Top goals scorer was Alex Holtz with 53. Tony Geet, who is not the Geet that we had once upon a time. Defensively, Hughes, Riley, Dumba, Bean, Carlson, Merkley. Of course, Merkley did really well once we traded him. He and Makinen were about the same. Makinen was a plus 45. Quinn Hughes led all defensemen in goals. Winningest goalie is Luukkonen. Save percentage king among starters is Shesterkin. Luukkonen's not far behind. We have no excuse. We have no excuse at all. This has to be the year. Please. God, let it be the year. As we draw the Dallas Stars in the first round. We are very familiar with Dallas, of course. Huberto, Sagan, and Schmaltz. Nylander, Alex Nylander, Sam Bennett and Jason Robertson, JT Compher, Adrian Kempe, and Jesse Ullinen, Albin Eriksson, Jason Dickinson, and Nick Ritchie. It's a very good forward core. Defense, Miro Heiskanen, John Klingberg, Jody Reynolds, and Jacob Slavin. I'm going to say we had Reynolds at one point. Essa Lindell and Scott Mayfield. Goaltender, Jake Ottinger. With Vinny Hinostroza, Jamie Benn, and Josh Levo. Remember how this started with us trading Vinny Hinostroza for like a first-round pick? Let this be the run. Howler, I'm looking at you. Let's go. Howler, I believe in you. Are we about to win the cup? That's kind of a yes. His head doesn't really shake like up and down. You know, he's a bobblehead. Let's go, Howler. Bring me the luck. Game 1. I curse you, Howler. I curse you to death. We lose 3-2 in overtime in Game 1. Game 2. Game 3. Okay, we got to win. Game 4. We have tied the series. Game 5. We have taken the lead in the series. And we have eliminated the Dallas Stars in 6 games after losing the first 2. Crisis avoided, at least for now. Led by Matty Beniers. A lot of scoring from the forwards. Keppen was the only guy, and honestly, he's not even supposed to be in the lineup. And the Mendez-Makinen pairing left a bit to be desired. Luukkonen was outstanding. Yeah, we got to get Ethan Keppen out of that lineup. I keep forgetting it puts him in over Ryder. Good thing is Ryder's not mad about it. Bulish is up to a third liner, by the way. Okay. It's one series win in the books. It'll be Vegas or LA in the second round, and it is the Vegas Golden Knights. Alex Tuck, Cody Glass, and Mark Stone. Riley Smith, Nick Merkley, and Lucas Terrell. Miles Wood, Radek Faksa, and Felix Germain. Richard Panik, Ben Jones, and Adam Ernie. The defense, Hampus Lindholm and Colin Miller. Connor Timmins and Colton Parayko, Christian Yarosh, and Josh Manson. Goaltender, Larry Larmore. With injuries to Frank Vetrano and Nolan Patrick. How long is Nolan Patrick out for? He was a one-season wonder for us. He will be back most likely in this series. Vetrano as well. Game 1, 4-2 win. Game 2, 4-1 win. Game 3, overtime loss, 3-2. Game 4, 3-1 win. Game 5, the Arizona Coyotes are going back to the Western Conference Final. Led by Matty Beniers. He's the only player at a point per game. It's a pretty well-rounded team effort right now. Makinen and Mendez needs to be broken up, though. They have been awful together in this postseason for whatever reason. We'll go Rome, Makinen, Mendez, Anderson. Everything else, I think we're okay. And it will not be St. Louis. It will be another showdown. The modern Winnipeg Jets against the Winnipeg Jets of old in the Coyotes. Philip Anderson, I demand you do better. I demand it. The Winnipeg Jets Phil Kessel is still playing. Mark Scheifele and Nick Ehlers, Patrick Laine, Sebastian Aho, and Christian Vesalainen, very Finnish line. Thomas Tatar, Charlie Coyle, and Taro Hirose, Alex Chason, Jack Roslovic, and Evan Rodriguez. We have had a lot of showdowns with this team. Josh Morrissey, Neil Pionk, Kalen Addison, Matt Grzelcyk. That's right, for the non-hockey fans. That's Grzelcyk. Cam Fowler and Philip Johansson. Goaltender is still Connor Hellebuck. Let's go. Game 1, 5-2 win. Game 2, 3-1 loss. Game 3, 2-1 loss. Game 4, 1-0 win. Jesus Christ. Game 5, 5-1 win. Game 6, we're going to Game 7. The winner will play the Philadelphia Flyers for the Stanley Cup. Game 7, Jets and Coyotes. First period, 2-0 Yotes. Brennan Othman has them both. Second period, 3-0. Corpon scores. And the Arizona Coyotes, for the 4th time in 6 years, will play for the Stanley Cup. But can we win it for the first time? We have lost to Pittsburgh. We have lost to Washington. We have lost to Detroit last year. And now it's Philly. God damn. Brennan Othman is leading this team in points. Beniers, McDavid, Svitov, Corpon, Sterling, and Byfield need to step up a little bit here. Defensively, Hughes has been great. Makinen has still left a lot to be desired, but the Hughes-Denisov pairing is unreal. And Luukkonen, 12-4-2 with 2 shutouts and a .942 save percentage. The Philadelphia Flyers look like this. Anthony Duclair, Sean Couturier, and Jacob Pelletier. Maxim Shushko, Bo Horvat, and Tyler Saugus. At least that's how I always pronounce it. I think in game they call it Saugus too. Isaac Ratcliffe, Aaron McLeod, and Travis Konechny. Claude Giroux, Vladislav Nemesnikov, and Jujhar Khaira. The defense, Shane Gostisbehere and Adam Fox. Travis Sanheim, Alex Romanoff, Brendan Glencross, Robin Burkhoff. I didn't even realize once I saw it was Philly. The only thing stopping this fuck from winning a cup right now is the Coyotes. They also have, oh my god, they have major injuries. Provorov and Braden Gleason. That, like, we have to win this. We cannot Buffalo Bills this and lose 4 title games. We can't have title series in this instance. Both of those guys are out for the series as well. This has to be a win. This has to be a win. I need to, like, sign Tom Wilson to headshot Carter Hart right now. Game 1, 3-1 loss. Game 2, 4-0 win. Game 3, 4-1 loss. Game 4, fuck! No! And the Flyers have a 3-1 series lead. I can't fucking believe we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose again. For the 4th fucking time, we're gonna lose. This is insane. We're gonna fucking lose again. Game 5 in Arizona. First period, 1-1, Denisov and Duclair. Second period, we are still tied at 1. We can't score. The best offense ever built. Matty Beniers. Hold the door. We're going to overtime. If the Flyers win, the Stanley Cup goes to Philadelphia. I cannot believe this. Are we going to lose like another? This would be our third time losing a cup game on home ice. The third time in 6 years that the cup has been awarded at Gila River Arena, and we're not the ones raising it. We need to win to force Game 6. As Duclair dumps it in. Hughes for Denisov, now McDavid. Over to Svitov. McDavid, number 96 in this timeline. Fox recovers it. Flyers carry in. Centering feed's broken up. Brennan Othman. An IRL bust, but Svitov. Hughes in front. Second chance. Hart takes it off the line. Oh my God. You can't get any closer than that. Unless you're the Calgary Flames in 2004. It might have technically been a kick-in. It might have been reviewed. Oh my God. No. Byfield, Beniers, and Sterling. Face-off won by the Flyers. And here comes Philly. Philly's in with a bit of space. Shot broken up. Scramble. And the puck ends up out of the zone. How many cup finals lost? 3. This would be the 4th. Philly carries in again. Hughes defends. Duclair. Down for Pelletier. I'm not saying yay right now. Denisov for Beniers. Matty Beniers. Towards goal. It's shoveled wide. Series, we're down 3-1. And here comes Philly. Shot saved by Luukkonen. Korpan, Maverick, Bork, and Garnett. We went mostly all in. About as all in as we realistically could go. Saugus. Sanheim can't get the shot off. Garnett has it. Garnett carries in. Throws one on. It goes wide. Trouble at the point. Garnett, no idea where he was going with that. Here comes Philly again. They're going to have numbers. Shushko scores. For the second time in 6 years, we have lost back-to-back Stanley Cup Finals. 5 and 6 years ago, we lost the Stanley Cup Finals, and now we have lost to Detroit and Philadelphia. Oh my God. And this is the third time out of those 4 that the cup has been raised on our home ice. The only other time was Detroit. Won it in Detroit. We are 0 for 4 in the Stanley Cup final over the last 6 seasons.
The playoff MVP gets the Conn Smythe Trophy, and here is the winner. I'm always interested in the way the player reacts to getting this trophy. It's almost like they want to get out of there.
Are we desperate enough to trade for him is going to be the question. This is real life. Would I prefer Boston to lose 4 times in the finals or get eliminated somewhere during the playoffs during the 6 years? I'll take normal eliminations over losing to the finals 4 times in 6 years. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. 4 times in 6 years. Like, that's not even Buffalo Bills bad, and it's still just no thank you. No fucking thank you. We have watched Claude Giroux, Sidney Crosby, and Alexander Ovechkin raise the Stanley Cup on our home ice in the past 6 years. What the fuck? This is the most cursed franchise I have ever done. Truly. This is fucking ridiculous, man. What the hell do you even say at this point? Oh my god. What do you even say? We have watched this celebration 4 times. And never won it.
And the final event of any Stanley Cup celebration. What we see on the ice last is everyone gathered together.
I genuinely can't believe it.
Stanley Cup team picture.
That is the... Let's see, we have lost a cup final in 4, 5, and then 6 games twice. Dude, what do you even say? What do you even say when a team loses this much? I don't know what else we could possibly do. I can build a team that can get to the cup final 4 times in 6 years. Retire. Yeah, that's the thing to do. I don't even know if we're going to be able to keep the majority of this team together. Luukkonen's going to look for a big contract. It's not like he's not worth it. But I got nothing. I got nothing. If I wasn't going to go cry myself to sleep before, I'm definitely going to go do it now. Fucking Christ, man. Like, seriously. What the hell am I supposed to do? T-Boyle, not at 5 in the morning, it isn't. I suppose we'll be back tomorrow for more of this. Oh my god. We have 3 days. Not even. We have 2 days. We have 2 days to win a cup on this. College football drops on Thursday. And yes, like I do have the whole MVP edition thing and stuff like that. So it's like, yes, we will be playing at night 1. Whenever it actually fucking drops. I don't know what time they're planning on dropping it. Radar for 7/6. That says 2 p.m. on the 6th. I don't know what the MVP bundle is showing for a drop time, but, you know. Oh, my God. Well, everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow for more of the same shenaniganery as we close in on college football. Not to mention, at some point, I'll play that Black Flag remake. And Pro Baseball Spirits comes out for PlayStation this month as well. So, I'm going to go cry myself to sleep. Take care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. It's important. And let's go say hi to Sid. On the YouTube side of things, I don't know. Watch a video. Do something. Go to bed. It's 5 in the morning. Oh, my God. We lost for the 4th time. Yeah, follow for free. Like and subscribe. YouTube channel membership. Twitch Prime sub. Normal sub. Help me. I'm in hell. Help me. I'm in hell. Help.